camera, sound, marker, and action. Welcome to Tabletop Cinema, where we bring together the worlds of filmmaking, tabletop role-playing, and video games. I'm your host Mikey, a freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master, and variety streamer on Twitch, and today we continue our first playthrough of the Wuthering Waves main story. We're in patch 1.2 right now, and we might also do a companion quest today since we already made some progress on the 1.2 main quest line. I don't think it's going to take too long. Welcome in, Zen. Thank you for the lurk as always. Rookie mistakes. Failing to check whether your mic is on mute or not. Anyway, we're on an unscheduled stream today. We are almost tomorrow's September already. That's insane. So before we start shifting gears towards more spooky games, let's get this out of the way because we have a limited time to do these quests. At least for the Moon Chasing Festival event, the main story is tied to it, so I want to get that out of the way. And True Colors, I think they actually changed it now. I think they actually companion quests used to be limited, like you only have like a month to do it, but I think they're permanently implementing them now. I could be wrong though. Never mind. Okay, so the rewards preview, maybe the limited rewards. So True Colors, 6 days remaining. So if we miss it, we won't be able to do it again until they implement like companion quest replay, which is a shame because the companion quests are actually pretty good. But there's no time limit here. You know what? Let's just go ahead and just finish things and. We're gonna solve the second wish. There are 3 wishes to fulfill. Let's go ahead and do that. Restore wish tag 3. So what do we have?
Let's see what's written this time.
Man's wish. Almighty Moon Tree Lodge, I have a secret to tell you. Shh. I might have awakened my incredible abilities like the heroes in Hero Place. Well, I'm saying this because I could only eat 1 bowl of rice for lunch in the past, but now I can finish 2 large bowls. Also, I used to have to step on a small bench to touch the branches of Grandpa Tree, but now I only need to jump casually to touch them. I feel like something amazing is burning inside my body. Is this what it feels like to become a great hero? Are we talking about puberty? What's going on? I've been waiting for ages now. I wonder when I'll be able to use amazing powers like Blaze Ranger. Moontree Lodge, oh Moontree Lodge, the adults all say that you can make any wish come true. Can you help me become a great hero? Man. So it's probably a kid, right? Growing up. As you ponder the hero's wish, you hear the distant noise of children arguing about the hero play. Maybe they know something about it. Ask the children.
This again? I'm so over this cheesy old play. There are way better ones. Come on, switch it up. What about Rainbow Mirror? I'll be Flame Ranger. You be a psychic being controlled by the monsters.
I used to pretend I was Red Ranger myself.
No way. Why do I always have to be the one getting beat up? I don't want to play the bad guy. We pinky sweared last time, remember? If I don't get to play as Flame Ranger, I'm not playing with you anymore.
Oh damn, that's a pinky swear. That's some serious kid business, chat.
All right. Let me think. Then let's do Deep Sea Rescue. You could be Flame Ranger, and I'll be the sidekick. That good enough for ya?
Oh, I see what you're up to, Momo. trying to trick me again. In Deep Sea Rescue, the Flame Ranger falls into the villain's trap and gets beat up at the start.
Wow.
So I'll still be the one getting whacked. I'm gonna tell Mon if you keep doing
Mon,
this.
there we go.
Wait till he comes back. He'll give you a knuckle sandwich.
Cha! You think telling Mon is gonna help you? With him around, you'll never get the chance to be Flame Ranger.
At least I won't get beat up by you all the time.
Do any of you know Mon?
Hey, where did this weird grown-up with a flying bunny come from? Mon's not here. I'm in charge. Wanna play with us? Okay? Then you can be a monster.
Sure.
Detected new name entry. Bunny. Processing speed increased to 150%. Processor temperature 90 degrees, 91 degrees,
Oh.
92 degrees.
Are you blushing? We're not here to play games.
Ah! It's gonna blow!
Xiang Liao, you there?
I'm here, don't worry. I'm overriding Shangli's processor. One moment, please.
Recorded new name entry. Bunny.
Phew! I almost wet my pants.
So, you're looking for Mon, huh? He's not here right now, but if it's important, you can tell me, and I'll pass it on to him, word for word.
Huh! Lee's being a show-off again. We haven't seen Mon for days. No way you can tell him anything.
Not true. We're doing one of his favorite plays tomorrow.
That's concerning.
He'll definitely show up.
We did a play yesterday and one before that. But I don't remember him showing up. Where was he?
Oh, you suck, Momo!
Any ideas where I can find Mon?
Well, we usually play together in the city or watch hero plays at the theater. Oh, and we have a secret base.
Detected. Keyword secret base.
Where's Chisia when you need her? Can you tell me where it is?
Mon says it's top secret, and we can't tell anyone.
I'm here to help him become a great hero.
What? Really? He did mention before that there's this flame power growing inside of him, and he's about to become a great hero, just like Flame Ranger. Well, I guess you don't look like
It
a
is
bad
puberty.
person. So,
Okay, they whispered the secret to us. Appreciate it.
if you do find him, please don't tell him I told you about the secret base. Oh, and remember to tell him to come back and play with us soon.
Go to the secret base. It's not that far. Search for clues with the sensor module. Wait, what's that sign? Oh, it's the Gulpuff Relay Champion.
Leave it to me.
Wait, we're not even in the area. Ah, my bad. We weren't in the area. We have to follow the line. Meat. Okay, over there.
Take this! Flame punch! Get away from me!
Oh,
A child's voice. Over there.
just saw some tacit discords.
Stay behind me. A change in perception. Cycle of shackles be gone. No hesitation.
Whoa, that was rad. How did you do that? You gotta teach me.
I should just send this kid to Cheesia.
Thanks for saving me, miss.
Why are you out here all alone?
It's a secret. Well, you did just save me from that TD, so... Alright, you can be the only grown-up that I tell. I, Mon, am about to awaken my forte.
Are you a resonator? Your forte?
Well, you know, in the hero plays, every great hero is a resonator with their own unique, super cool forte. Some of them are born with it, and some have to journey to distant mountains and secret caves to train all alone. And then, after years of training, a tacit mark finally appears. Forte awakens!
Very impressionable.
That's my favorite part. That's why I've been eating all my veggies and going to bed early lately.
Oh, wow.
I want to be ready to spend the whole day at this secret base. Training. I try to practice every move I can think of from the plays, hoping my forte will awaken soon. Oh, I've been so busy, I haven't even watched any hero plays lately.
So, has your forte awakened yet?
Not really. But I've come up with a new plan. You know how Flame Ranger gets stronger the more danger he's in? They call it a Forte Boost.
Please don't put
So
yourself
I
in
thought,
danger.
why not find a scary monster and try to fight it?
So, that tacit discord just now.
That was an accident. I've no idea where it came from. If I'm gonna be a great hero, I have to find an enemy that's even stronger than a TD.
That's too dangerous.
Ugh. Then you tell me, what should I do to awaken my forte?
Is having a forte really so important to you?
Absolutely, it's a must. Every hero in the plays is a resonator with a forte. Becoming a hero means I can protect all my friends. None of us will ever need to be scared again. Besides, being a hero is just the coolest. Every hero play, all my friends cheer like crazy for Flame Ranger. I don't plan on being the lame sidekick. No way.
You don't need a forte to be a hero.
If you know so much about it, then what should I do? Tell me, tell me!
Do what you're doing. Exercise more, get plenty of rest, and eat your vegetables.
Oh, you sound like my mom. Come on, don't treat me like I'm just some kid.
I do know a few
Oh, we're
warriors.
talking.
They know firsthand what it means.
Oh,
to
let's
be a
direct it to
hero.
Cheesia.
What if I write down some of their quests and daring feats for you? Real heroes, real stories. It might give you some ideas.
Wow, really? Are they even more awesome than the heroes?
Oh wait, they
in
have
the
to be
plays?
non-resonators.
When
Yeah.
will you show me these stories? I want Lee and Momo to see them too.
Time, location, event notification, the Moonlit Fair.
The Moonlit Fair, right in the middle of the festival? It would be the perfect draw for the children in Jinzhou. Thankfully, I've still got some time to get everything ready for Mon's wish before it starts. How about this? The Moonlit Fair on the day of the Moon Chasing Festival. I'll have the stories with me. Pinky promise.
Yes! It's a pinky promise then! Can't wait to see you there!
Now I wonder where the pinky promise originated from.
I happened to catch the boy's wish. He aspires to heroism, a feat of spirit that humbles even a grown man like myself. His wish comes from a place of real valor and sincerity. However, he wishes to become a hero by awakening his forte. Awakening a forte is an intricate process, and the disparity between a resonator and an ordinary person's abilities is significant. In our current time frame, I must confess, the Academy's current research in this domain is rather limited. If we are to approach it from this angle, I'm afraid I may not be able to help the boy much, at least before the Moonlit Fair arrives.
Like I told him, you don't need a forte to become a hero.
I concur. Thinking back on a few scenes from the hero plays, Flame Ranger did not rely solely on his forte and abilities to achieve his heroic feats. Courage, perseverance, and support from his companions were all indispensable elements. Your idea of finding a real-life role model to show the boy a more grounded version of heroism is indeed a viable approach. So, have you decided who this hero should be?
These two are resonators, Tinsi and Tsiyan. Any suggestions?
Actually, the person I have in mind embodies courage, perseverance, and leadership with steadfast companions who would stand by her, never backing down even in the face of powerful enemies. There's no need to look far. You are the most suitable candidate.
But I'm a resonator. That's not grounded. Okay, we can show the other aspects. Me, I'm no role model.
Your actions alone in saving Jinzhou have earned you the title of hero. A true hero is defined not by grand gestures, but by their actions. Authenticity is key. Just chronicle your daily life and let your true self shine through.
I'll give it a try. I do dailies, just absorb 3 echoes and use consumables. I'll give it a try. The daily routine isn't that exciting.
The Pangu terminal can record your daily activities. Before you begin, I'll make some enhancements to provide you with additional assistance. Thank you for your hard work so far. It will take some time to analyze the 4th wish. I'll contact you after it's complete. The Moonlit Fair is approaching. I hope that all the wishes in the Moon Tree Lodge will soon come true.
New companion, Xiang Li Liao. Xiang Li Yao. So for the next stage of the MSQ, Puppet Theater, Sin's Fortuity, and Swim Gulp of Swim. Since Fortuity, that's 100,000 we need. Puppet Theater is 80,000. Sim Gulp of Swim is 120,000. So let's aim for 80,000. Inspiration for riddles. Knowledge is needed. Overwhelmingly positive. Nice. Give us all that money. 34,000. Almost there. Let's do this. Action. It's not much. We should go for the more expensive ones. But now we can afford one of the fair stalls. The Puppet Theater. Is that one of the things we need? Yep, Puppet Theater. Wish earnings up, popularity up. I don't want to upgrade it now, tutorial. No. Okay. Puppet Theater. The Puppet Theater features traditional dramas performed with marionettes, now a beloved source of entertainment in Jinzhou. Don't come close. Zapstring is on stage now. The show is about to start. I just realized she and Jane though are quite similar. They're both undercover cops, and they're both squarely within like the femme fatale archetype. We're building a great fair, no slacking now. Next is Sin's Fortuity. How much do we need? $100,000. Okay. Self-defense training, we need teamwork. Damn, RNG. B, nice, nice. 26, good earnings. Let's go with 8,000. Knowledge and teamwork. Damn it. Okay, good. $50,000 more. Let's invest. Let's also level up knowledge, teamwork. Let's level up Xiang Liao. Travel. Let's go for more. There we go. Knowledge and teamwork. Damn it. Okay. 6,000. This is new. Ghostwriter needed. Can someone help me draft a letter? Some may find it difficult to adequately convey their feelings in words. Talk with these wishmakers to learn their intentions and help them craft their letters with beautiful and accurate wording. Knowledge and action. Nice. One more should do it. Action. Good enough. Ooh, a eureka moment. Invest everything. Success rate 60%. Gambling. Nice. Extra earnings. That's what we need. Now we can build the most expensive ones. Swim, Gulp Elf, Swim. Now let's start with Sin's Fortuity. Ah, it's Changli's. A recreational stall inspired by the Sentinel Sin. Rumors say a surprise reward is offered at this stall. Mini games for daily rewards. Oh. Guaranteed prizes? There's a limit to what I can offer. Just relax and spin the wheel to see if it's your lucky day. Ooh, Wheel of Fortune. Now we need 120,000. Swim, Gulp Elf, Swim. Nice. Just CNs, 120,000. Oh, we almost have enough money. Earnings are just getting more and more. That's good. Moon Chasing Photography. The Fan Drawing Stall is designing a series of fans-themed memories of moon chasing, aiming to capture the festival's beauty for traveling visitors. They are now calling for photos to serve as their inspiration when needing knowledge and action. E. And finally, fun that's familiar. Swim, Gulp Elf, Swim. The wildly popular Echo Challenge Gulpuff from Chinchou is now at the Moonlit Fair. More minigames. Eureka trigger rate up 1%. Wow. Smart move. Adding boat races to the festival, says Cian. Laughter in the air, people carrying prizes in their arms. Now that's what I call a fair. Puzzled by bustles. Wait for the Moonlit Fair to begin. Set the time to after 8 of the next day. Tomorrow after 8 a.m.
Rover? Psst. I'm hungry. Panhua's got a must-try dish for the Moon Chasing Fest. Heard about it? Can we go try it, please?
Okay, Abby.
Sure. Let's go try it out.
Chinchou.
What's up, Chisha?
Hey, Rover. You've been to the wishing tree, right? What did you wish for? Did it come true? Oh, wait. It can't be that fast. Just leave it here, Chisia. Gotcha.
Still busy with the preparations?
Almost finished. Crazy here with all these people bustling around. You hear the buzz from our side?
Yeah.
Need to double check the procedure. Did I just see Madam Magistrate? Was it just me?
Sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to bump into you. I should have just stayed home to avoid causing trouble. Pretty hectic, isn't it?
What's going on?
Indeed.
Everyone's really giving their all for this year's moon chasing festival. Oh, and the Loon Dance performance is happening tonight. Come and watch it with us, Rover. I've secured the best seats.
Can I say no? Sure, I'll join you.
Hooray! That's settled then. We'll be waiting for you then. Before we hang up, anything you want to say to Rover, Yang Yang?
Me? But I'm not ready.
Ready? For what?
Okay, how are you doing today, Rover?
What is it?
I'm looking forward to enjoying the moonlit fair with you tonight.
That's so rehearsed.
And you, Baja?
Please come early if possible.
Okay. Since
People
you
have been
asked.
preparing for the moonlit fair for many weeks.
I just sent the coordinates to your terminal. See you there.
Thanks. Can't wait for tonight.
Get ready to be blown away.
Are we not going to that restaurant then?
Oh, Abby.
Let's eat there with Yang Yang and the others later.
We can just take it, have for takeout.
Yeah. Wait. I smell something delicious. It's the real deal for my empty tummy. I just know it.
Are you talking about a tacit
Isn't
discord
that-
or food?
Hello, Rover. Can you come to the Moon Tree Lodge?
Hey, you done deciphering that fourth wish?
Yes. As I suspected, Patty's malfunction was caused by something else.
Understood. I'll be right there.
Thank you. I'll see you in the usual spot.
More trouble to solve, eh? Wait, didn't you just promise Yang Yang we'd hang out tonight?
Yeah, I did. Let's go handle it quickly so we can still make it on time.
Will that be possible?
Field, hate, Asgar, the world.
The world.
Thank you for coming, Rover.
Is that the smell of Sonoro?
Patty is now a portal to a Sonoro sphere. Its built-up frequencies likely resonated with something and created this.
Should we alert the Midnight Rangers? But then,
Then people might think there's another TD outbreak. Since a major fight has just happened, I think we should.
we'll handle it ourselves.
We can still report it, but keep it down low.
You're already planning to do so, I can tell. It's written all over your face.
Yes. I've thought it through. I believe that would be the most practical solution. If the Sonoro is benign, we can all breathe a sigh of relief. And worst case scenario, if it turns malignant, you'll have no trouble handling it. I just didn't expect you to bring it up first. Guess I wasted time hesitating.
You hesitated because of the name Pascar?
Yes. He was a close friend of mine. He died from the Wave-Worn. I think if this Sonoro sphere is related to him, it must contain his messages for me. This is my personal request, Rover. Please help me.
Sure thing. In fact, I'm also doing this for a personal reason.
You are?
I promised my friends we'd enjoy the Moonlit Fair together tonight. Can't let this incident ruin the festivity.
Thank you, Rover. Let's enter the Sonoro now.
Tap Patty to enter the unknown Sonoro sphere. Oh.
It's simulating Patty's program. Well, like they say, you wouldn't know what's inside a Sonoro sphere until you're actually inside it.
Field of sound.
What's happening?
The Sonoro is pushing us out!
Rover, here! My hand!
Positive field. Hate. Huskar. The world. Hate. Shall we? Yo.
What?
Rover!
Oh, it's Sangley's
Thank
office.
goodness you're awake. I'm glad the Sonoro didn't throw us out.
It's so quiet.
But why us? What did we even do?
Maybe it has something to do with that Pascar person? Anyway, we should find Shang Liao first.
Diary 1. Today is the day of the Moon Chasing Festival, and the teacher at school said that all wishes made on this day will come true. In that case, I wish that Dad could come home more often. Strike through. No, wait. In the magazine, Dad said that redacted. In that case, I want to be just as amazing as him. No, I want to be an even greater scientist than him. I want to find out what the world of truth is really like with him. Magazine, shabby journal. When the genius meets the ordinary, an exclusive interview with the mysterious polymath. Question. This is your first time speaking to the public, right? Wait, Q. This is your first time speaking to the public, right? Are you nervous? Everyone's been so curious about what the legendary genius is like. A. Actually, I've interacted with many of you on various topics without you even realizing it. Maybe you would recall discussing the proton lifetime with someone named Creamcat. Q. That science writer Creamcat? So it's also you. What a surprise! By the way, does this pseudonym have any special meaning? A. It's from a little aha moment. Let me ask you this. Ever accidentally dropped a cream cake? If you have, you've probably noticed the creamy side always hits the ground first, just like a cat always lands on its paws. Huh? Now imagine this. Stick the non-creamed side onto a cat's back and voila! You've got yourself a cream cat perpetual motion machine spinning 24/7, a true scientific marvel. Q. It must take a whimsical and creative mind to come up with such an interesting idea. I wonder if your research in automata mechanics is just as imaginative. A. To answer that, let's raise our heads and look at the starry sky through the window above. What do you see at first glance? And if you look further, what do you see next? Q. First, the moon and stars. Beyond that, maybe planets crashing into each other or the starry sky mirroring the world we live in. A. Now, are these just your imagination or scientific facts waiting to be confirmed? You can't find the answer if you don't imagine it first, right? It's the same way with my research. Imagination is part of scientification. Researchers today often focus too much on the utilitarian side of science, abandoning imagination to ensure their work contributes to mankind and the world as a whole, even if it goes against their intuition. Applied research is undoubtedly necessary for post-lament reconstruction, but that's no reason to give up imagination, the breeding ground of science. So, my advice is, just think about how to make the science work. As for what it might yield, well... He smiles. Q. How enlightening! Speaking of advice, do you have any for your gifted son, Xiang Li Yao? Ah, as a dad. As a genius yourself, you must have high expectations for him. A. That might be a lot for a young boy to handle, but I just hope he inherits my way of seeing things, so that one day, when he steps out of his room and tries to make sense of this world, he can look up at the sky and find the answers there.
Oops. Sorry. We didn't mean to hit your door. We're just playing cornhole here.
Please don't blame our boss. It's my bad. I threw it.
No. It's my fault. I wanted to play cornhole.
Cornhole.
It's okay.
Really? You aren't angry at us? Thank you. You're so nice. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. My name's Pascal. They're Modi and Ryan. What's your name?
I'm Shengli Yao.
Xiangli Yao? Jeez, you're Mrs. Xiangli Yan's son. Whoa, so you're that genius everyone's been talking about? Wow, I heard you've never been second to anyone in school. No way! I heard you finished an entire school year's classes in 1 week! That's amazing! And you've solved a century-old problem for the Academy, too?
Huh? Is that what they've been saying about me?
You're so cool!
Chill, boss. You might scare him.
You're just like my big sis when she meets her idol. Shush! Sorry, I got ahead of myself. By the way, we're going to the Moonlit Fair. Care to join us?
Are you sure?
Scar?
Of course you can. We can make you the new boss, even.
The boss?
Yeah, like our leader. But that's not important. The real question is, do you want to play with us?
Sorry. I think I'll stay at home. I must wait for my dad.
Your dad? The big inventor mentioned in the headlines? Said he's gone missing. Hey, shut up! We gotta go now. Come find us anytime you want to play.
At least they're nice.
I don't like being alone. Don't know if you feel the same. Anyway, we're here when you need to chat or someone to hang out with.
Okay.
That looks like something from Xiangli Yao's childhood. Could his memories be affecting this Sonoro's frequencies?
It's like Changli's story.
Maybe it's not just his memories.
Right, Paskar.
We can go through that door now. Let's move!
I saw that there was something else interactable though. I think we skipped it. Shiny, shiny. Was it my imagination?
What is this place?
A wishing stall? But the decorations don't match this year's theme.
Do we need to touch anything or read anything here? Like we did in the last room?
Dream
There
logic.
are some wish tags on the floor. Let's read them.
View the neat wish tag. Failed experiments, unmet goals. I've had enough. I just want to be heard. View the crumpled wish tag. I promised my boy I'd witness the Overthrax's defeat and the peace he had fought so hard for. Wait, it's the wishes that we just did, right? I promised yeah, it's the old woman. I promised my boy I'd witness the Overthrax's defeat and the peace he had fought so hard for. View the folded wish tag. Yeah, these are the wishes we just did. I want to be a great hero like Flame Ranger from the Hero Place. He's strong, he's brave, and tough in the face of despair. And he has a squad of awesome friends. We need everyone safe and sound together to truly protect what we care about.
Hoping to be heard. Missing a departed son. Wanting to become a hero. These are the wishes of the people I've helped. There are 2 more wish tags.
View the creased wish tag. If people want food, they pay. If they want pay, they work. But what should I do if what I want is everything about this world? View the smooth wish tag. Father, what is your wish? To help people make their wishes come true?
Oh, it worked. Your intuition can be really sharp.
It's like the Somnium Files. We are in their Somnium after all.
I can't believe I actually got a 0. What a bummer. I'm not even in the mood for wishes now.
Still upset about what happened in class?
I mean, aren't we supposed to learn by doing? That's what we've been taught since day 1. We know next to nothing about the wave-worn phenomena, and our equipment is useless. Shouldn't we go explore it firsthand?
But how? Should we set up a lab by a Waveworn site like you said in class? It's too risky. If something goes wrong, the staff won't make it.
But this is the martyrdom of science, the necessary sacrifice. Like chemists who sampled unknown substances. We must risk it all for the ultimate truth.
Really? Do we have to risk it all?
Of course! You want food, you pay. You want pay, you work. Give something to get something. When the truth of this world, the ultimate knowledge, is on the line, one must be willing to give up everything they have.
We'll discuss it later. Modi and Ryan want to catch up. How about meeting them today?
I have no time.
You've been avoiding them since they failed the entrance exam.
It's necessary. As intellectuals, we must walk a solitary path.
Oof.
Those who can't keep up will only hold us back. It's best to leave them behind sooner rather than later.
Wow.
Why would a genius like you care about their feelings anyway? With your father as a role model, distraction should be beneath you. Come on, what if they drag you down?
But I don't think we have to be lonely as intellectuals.
Remember that old Moon Tree Lodge tale from a decade ago? Write a wish, hang it on the wishing tree, and presto, your wish comes true. But let's be real, there's gotta be a person running that show, because when the word got out, it just stopped working. More wishes were made, but how many actually came true? Not many. See? Not even that unsung hero of the lodge had time to grant every wish. Our time in this world is limited, so let's focus on the truth, not trivialities.
Was it his dad?
Trying to organize your arguments to refute me? Go ahead if you must, Mr. Genius. You know, I only said that because I value you as my only friend and opponent.
Opponent?
I just don't want you to get distracted. It's not satisfying to outdo someone when they're not at their best. Well, that's enough talk for today. I'll make my wish now. Let's see. Well, wishing tree, please make the Waveworn happen. Then I can finally study it up close.
No.
Pascar!
Chill, dude. Just kidding.
As an intellectual, I must prioritize my pursuit of truth. Even if it means a life of solitude. Then, Father, why did I find drive shafts of your design in the Moon Tree Lodge? You were never home during moon-chasing festivals. Were you busy helping other people?
It was
If
Batman.
That's what you did. Does it mean I don't really have to be alone? What should I do?
Hey, Shangli! What are you doing there? Come on, we gotta go now.
Okay.
The festival must mean something different to him. Is that why he's running the Moon Tree Lodge after his father's passing? Is that a form of human connection too?
Sort of.
Are we sharing that kind of connection right now?
I guess.
I'd say you've been haunting me. Like a ghost.
Haunting? Huh, no way. Admit it, I'm just living rent-free in your head.
Sure, if you say so. Now, back to the topic. We've been seeing Pascar and Shangli Yao's past exclusively so far.
So? Huh. Isn't that pretty normal in a Sonora like this?
But why can't we get through the doors before Shangli Yao opens them?
Huh. Strange indeed. It's almost as if he owns this place.
Or maybe he holds the key? Is it similar to what Scar did to me? No. I can't tell for sure yet. Let's press on. We need to go deeper to uncover the truth.
Which reminds me, I really should continue this the Somnium Files 2 or Nirvana Initiative. Never continued that. Just looking at the details.
This room isn't empty.
Wow.
Our research has been great. Hopefully, we'll keep this momentum going into the next year.
With the progress we've made so far, we'll surely figure out the tacit fields one day.
Well, we have Pascar and Shang-Li Yao to thank.
Yeah, where did Shang-Li go? He's never here with us during the moon chasing festival.
Hmm. Oh. This is the initial trial of the 11371 automated observation machine. Damn it, I didn't catch that. It's like the Nier Automata OS. A researcher's diary. Day 21. Oh, no, it's 22 now. Got you thrilled to remember the correct date. The experiment yesterday was indeed invigorating. When people are hungry, they work to earn credits to buy food. But when my mind hungers for knowledge about this world, what can I offer to satisfy that craving? The words of that researcher have been echoing in my mind ever since then. By observing the tacit fields, we will definitely be able to find the cause of this disaster and redefine the science of our times.
Huh? Huh? Did we just end up back in the same place? Something feels off here.
Another failed experiment. When will we invest in better equipment for accurate results?
This is pointless. The Wave One has destroyed all our theories. There's no pattern at all.
Our research has been a waste of time. It's all your fault.
What?
We need Shang-Li Yao. Pascal, where is Shang-Li Yao? Where the hell is he?
Fulfilling wishes. We're actually stuck in walking mode. So just fucking up all their theories. Same research conditions and same observation procedures, but how could the result change this time? It was redacted in the last experiment. No, it can't be. There must be a malfunction with the automated observation machine, or perhaps we made a mistake in one of the procedures. Gotta try again, just one more time. We've put so much effort into building this system, it can't be wrong.
This is the third time we've circled back here. Let's look around and get out of here. Quick.
Ooh. Got chills.
I can't do this anymore. It's over. I'm useless.
Nonsense. It's all nonsense. Countless errors. No solution.
They're broken.
It's not me. It's them. No. It's the world. The whole world is wrong.
Where is Shang-Li Yao? You're nobody compared to him, Pascal.
Wow. Are they actually gonna like tell us how what the way, you know, are they gonna explain more world building concepts here? I hope so. Wow. More researchers have left. No one's going to continue the research of the tacit field. It feels like everything we've been studying is akin to planting a seed in a petri dish out in the tacit field. And guess what? That seed might germinate, dissolve into the culture solution, or even mutate into a monster and burst out. Our research is just as chaotic. Experimental data that should remain constant at 3.74 can suddenly skyrocket to 7.65 the next moment. Is this the truth we've been pursuing? How bitterly ironic. I would feel somewhat relieved if such an impossible error was due to my own incompetence, but if the lament was already overturned by the very order of this world, what's the point of scientific inquiry?
Finally, we're out! This new place looks even creepier.
I'm liking this part of the story though. Finally, interesting things are happening. Oh. Is Pascal Scar? Is this his origin story?
So tired. I want to disappear. Screw everything.
Hey, ain't that the chiffon guy?
Oh, it's the guy we helped.
He smells delicious.
Ew.
I mean, he looks even worse than yesterday, when he wrote down his wish.
The others are probably no better than him.
Why are they here? I think we bugged ourselves. Or are we forced to walk?
My son, I miss you so much. Take me away with you.
Maybe this is the... Oh, right.
She's been affected too.
The robot. The robot is also affecting this.
Even that granny has gone crazy.
It does not compute for the robot. Patty? Like, does not compute.
Watch me take on anything. Let the world burn. I'll still come out on top.
Well, this one doesn't sound too depressing.
It sounds
If it
concerning.
ever comes true, I have a feeling it's gonna be hella dangerous.
I think I know who the remaining two will be.
Science doesn't exist. We knew it. We knew it right from the start. The wave-worn phenomenon defies all laws of physics. And the worst part? It's completely random. We need more data. How are we supposed to study the tacit field in this chaos? I knew it. We never have enough samples. Now, if If we could make the Waveborn disasters happen more often.
Wait, if he is Scar...
Don't you try to stop me, cowards! You don't even have the guts to sacrifice for the truth. You all despise me, thinking I'll never surpass Yang Li Yao, right?
What an origin story.
If this were his idea, not a single one of you would object. Fine. I'll do it myself. I did it! Now I'm just a heartbeat away from success. Stay back! Stay away from here!
I mean, he lines up with Scar wanting to hasten the cataclysms, the Waveborn phenomena.
His wish achieved. He is not guilty. Must trigger the Waveborn test field.
Oh, he can't be serious. So he's gonna trigger the Waveborn disaster like Paskar planned to?
We shouldn't jump to conclusions yet. Not based on a few broken words. He's willing to go to great lengths for other people. He wouldn't want to do that.
My friend's quest for truth was genuine till his last breath. I will not let you tarnish his goal like that.
It's Shangli Yao. He's right behind this door. But it won't budge.
Then I'll smash it open.
Huh? By brute force?
Yeah, why not? Dream logic. Oh. This is, again, that's the robot. Final message.
The remote area of the Sonorosphere. Paskar, are you there? Sorry, Rover. I must go and face him myself.
Stop hiding, Paskar. We can talk it out.
Oh, shit.
Conditions up. Conditions up. Conditions up.
Okay. Went mad.
These frequencies, they belong to more than one person.
Reconfiguration.
Miscalculation. Exploit.
Paskar, listen to me. This isn't what you wished for.
Is the robot also adding to this?
Conditions up. Complete overhaul. Risk level increasing. Disruption. Disruption.
All shall reveal itself.
Reconfiguration.
Oh, nice. Brute force. We are the dragon.
What did I miss? Am I too late?
No, you are right on time. Variable elimination.
Swift and resolute. The hour is upon us.
Replicate the waveform.
My friend's quest for truth was genuine till his last breath.
Oh, there we go.
Not let you tarnish his goal like that.
That's the context of that line. Nice.
Stay back! Stay away from here!
Look, Abby, you got a fellow ghost.
Again, I am not a ghost. The wave-worn gobbled up and then spit out some weak frequencies. But this one smells strange. Was it affected by something else?
Paskar, it's me, Xiangli Yao. Do you recognize me?
Vega Vegs, welcome in. Hello there. We're just doing the 1.2 quests.
Stay back. The wave-worn's coming. Stay away from here.
Huh? Didn't he set it off in the first place?
I'm liking this part because it's reminding me so much of, like, you know, the Somnium. If you ever played the Somnium Files, a lot of dream logic stuff, a lot of different fragments of memories, and you gotta piece it together, and things are getting interesting. So, what's the story with
Calm
Paskar?
down. We're safe here. No wave-worn or tacit field around.
This is generated by the
Nothing's
robot?
happening to me.
Many
See?
questions.
Xiangli Yao?
Yes, I'm listening. Paskar, what do you want me to know?
I should have stayed at the academy. Shouldn't have taken anything without permission. But I did it. I figured it all out. The tacit field's frequency. Made a prototype detector too. It predicts where the tacit fields are forming.
Wait,
I should have kept the documents. Should have informed you.
Don't you have devices like that already?
I was thrilled. Blinded by the success. But then my prototype, gone. Everything gone. The margin of error was too big. Not enough time, not enough range. When I got there, the wave-worn had already... Oh, I see. So the wave-worn had devoured me. And the last person I saw was...
You saw me.
That is nice.
Yes. Yes, I remember. It's all coming back to me now. I didn't trigger the wave-worn. That's what I've been trying to tell you. And what else? Pen. Give me a pen. I must write down my research results. I must show you. I need a pen, hurry!
Vestiges of the past, right?
I've been trying to tell you for so long. I just want to let you know. I identified the tacit field special frequency. I never hated you. I wanted to save the world. It's all in vain. Now everyone must see me as the culprit. Can't blame you. After what I said, of course you...
No. Your sacrifice was not in vain. Your research has inspired many, even attracting interest from the Black Shores, that mysterious organization. They've actually sent one of their consultants to learn about the theory.
Even the Black Shores.
Ah, so okay.
Their faces couldn't hide the shock.
He's talking about the past.
It was truly a sight to behold. Even I burst out laughing. We're still searching for a way to recreate your prototype, but the Pascar spectrum theory has gained global recognition and is advancing tacit field research.
Pascar spectrum?
Yes, it's your theory. We named it after you. Our classmates and I, we found your notes after the wave one receded. After filling in the missing information, we restored this theory and named it after you.
Really?
Oh.
Yes, and we all know it wasn't your fault.
So, my research actually helped others?
It did, and it will keep on benefiting people.
That's great to hear. Thank you. Thank you, my friend. Please. Please witness the world we've protected. On my behalf.
How is this causing errors with a robot?
My wish has come true. Thank you, Wishing Tree.
Rover, let's witness Pascar's wish together.
Huh.
When I'm older, I'll be the best scientist ever.
Last Baby, welcome in.
I'll
We're
help
just
people
finishing the
and
story.
Everyone will love me. I'll lead the way in making lots of cool discoveries.
Pascar, you've been here with us all along.
Wow, so that's the real story. We've helped make 4 wishes come true now.
Ah, okay.
Or maybe it's actually 5.
5? But we only have 4 wish tags here.
That must be the exit. Let's get out of here first, Yao.
Hey, what did you mean?
Probably Xiang Liao's wish.
Tell me.
So this kind of serves as Xiang Liao's companion story also. After the consciousness space fades, you and Xiang Liao emerge. Those go way too fast. Interesting.
Are you all right? It's not uncommon to feel a bit queasy after leaving the Sonorosphere.
As far as we know about Sonorospheres, they do draw from different time periods. Timey-wimey stuff. Past, present, future, all message the one. Ian Interactive, welcome in. Thank you for dropping by. Hello. We're in unscheduled stream territory today, but I wanted to get these event quests done. Since, you know, the gacha pattern being that they are time sensitive. So before we head into September playing more spooky games, we're just finishing up some Wuthering Waves. Yeah, hope you have an awesome weekend ahead, Ian Interactive. Great to have you here. So we've just been pushing through with the main quest, helping out Xiang Liao fulfill some wishes, learn a bit more about the world building lore, so the Pascar theory, Yeah, I was wondering because he was talking as if like, wait, don't we have devices like that already? So that was basically a message from the past. So wondering how this robot got that wish though, and why it started to malfunction, and why that it became a portal to a sonorosphere. So again, a lot of concepts still elude me, but I kind of get the gist, or at least the feeling of it is intact at least. Sonorospheres, more like my playground.
I'm glad to hear that.
We just did a whole sonorosphere thing with Changli as well. How's Patty? Patty, the robot.
Given the situation is now under control, it should be fine. I will check on Patty, just to be safe.
You might need some time alone to process what just happened.
Yeah.
Don't worry about me, Rover. I can handle the rest myself. It's just a quick checkup on Patty. Go join the celebration down the mountain. Remember those kids you promised to meet up with? They must be waiting for you. Besides, I need some time to prepare a small gift for you as thanks. I'll catch up with you later.
See you later. Pop by swim, gulp off swim.
Oh, hey. Good to see you again.
Right, the first guy we helped. Hello.
Thanks to you, Jolie and I can restart our tacit discord research. With our past experience, I'm sure we'll get better results this time.
Oh, we've been busy moving the equipment to our new lab.
New lab, wow.
Speaking of that, can you please clean your room? Only been a few days and it's a mess already. Piled high with papers, devices, and takeout. I can't even get in, let alone find what I need.
Oh wait, these guys kind of represent Xiangli and Pascal.
Have you seen Xiangli Yao's room? It's a perfect example of order out of disorder. I learned it from the genius.
Right, yeah, they kind of do. All the wishes we kind of encountered, they all added up to kind of be very similar to the life story of Xiangli and Pascal growing up. How do I like the game? Withering Waves. I am still an active player. I will say that the initial opening acts are very rough in terms of writing and performance. There are multiple theories as to why the initial acts were so rough. Some theories being that it's because a lot was rewritten and rushed in the last minute. But either way, the initial acts were very rough, but I stuck with it. And the payoffs in terms of world building and including the gameplay of it was enough to keep me going. And I really, really enjoyed patch 1.1. 1.1 was a really, really high mark in terms of storytelling, and it can prove that, you know, if they're not rushed or if you allow them to cook, as the kids say these days, you can tell that they can really do good stories. I was worried about this, the 1.2 quest line, because I didn't know where they were going with it. But the last act of the story was also worth it. And now I can see, there was a point to these like seemingly random wishes, and now we're gonna see it. They're gonna remind us about the people we helped, and now we can see it from a different lens applied. You know, we can see it through the lens of Xiangli Yao and Pascal's relationship now, and we can see shades of them here. So it changes the subtext of these wishes, and I think that's pretty cool. So it's a pretty satisfying conclusion, though. You know, no big stakes or whatever. It's just the moon. It's just a festival. It's the moon festival in real life and also here in the game, since this is a Hong Kong game. And yeah, I'm still playing alongside ZZZ. Neon Rune, welcome in. Hello. Thank you for redeeming Pet the Cat. Sorry, I was just going on about the story. Thank you for asking the question, though. It is a lot. If you stick with the first acts, I think you might like it. Of course, the gameplay is what really carries it, but 1.1 remains a highlight for me. It gave me the similar feeling as if I was slogging through Final Fantasy XIV A Realm Reborn, which was very notorious for not being very well paced or not as tightly written as the expansions, and finally hitting Heavensward, the first expansion, and nodding our head and saying, ah, so this is what happens if you let them hone their storytelling skills and get things in order. So it's one of those things where I know it's a big ask to say that it gets better given the amount of media that we can consume and play, but it is what it is. I like it because I stuck with the gameplay, the aesthetic, the characters, and I'm just happy with... There are some high points in the story beats, but it is overall quite rough to get to those high points. That's my initial impression and review. Thank you for hearing me rambling. I'm gonna go get a cat before Neon Rune must... First off, there's a cat over there. You get a free passion viewing over there. But where's Maya? I call to you, Maya. Maya emerges from a box off screen. Maya. 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 There she is. Maya. You want some pets? Maya. Oh look, she's gonna kick Passion out. Alright, we got them in place, chat. Oh, thank you for the clip. Yeah, you got double kitty. Again, another lucky redeem from Neon Rune, who is also a fellow streamer. Neon Rune, or Neon Rune, depending on where you're from, gives off super cozy, comfy blanket fort energy. If you want some of that in your life, check out Neon Rune, an up-and-coming streamer. Recently hit affiliate. Are you affiliate already, Neon Rune? You gotta be an affiliate already by now, right? But yeah, plays a lot of comfy games like Stardew Valley. Go check her out. Thank you for being here, Neon Rune. Happy Saturday to you. Happy weekend. Oh, you didn't apply. Okay. Well, I'm pretty sure you do meet the requirements for it if you ever decided to apply it as an affiliate. Either way, it's good content. Go join the Neon community. It is totally worth it. Thank you for redeeming that. The cats appreciate it. They're purring up a storm. And yeah, welcome in. We just went through a series of interesting dream logic scenes. And now, as I was saying, we get to see these wishes that we... these seemingly random standalone wishes through a different perspective now, as we can relate it to what just happened with Xiang Liao and his old friend Paskar, who we learned was the originator of the Paskar theory, which helps researchers today study wave-worn phenomena and save a lot of lives, essentially. So we learned that about the world building today. Yes, 100%. I understand. 100%. Yep. Just listen to me ramble on and explain things badly. Don't worry. That's the impression when you play this in Act 1. If you play the Wuthering Waves Act 1, it's just, yes, I understand everything you're talking about. It is proper noun word salad. Every freaking sentence. It is just honestly very bad. But again, as I said, it gets better. 1.1, again, for me, is the highlight of the story. But you gotta work your way to 1.1, which sounds very FF14, right? But as an FF14 player, I'm a veteran when it comes to it gets better. MMO-like content. So now I'm looking at it from a different perspective. It's like these two represent Xiang Liao and Paskar. And it's nice. Have you seen Xiang Liao's room? It's a perfect example of order out of disorder. I learned it from a genius.
And you always find things no matter where I leave them. Man, you know my room better than I do.
Well, can't deny it.
So these two, their story is actually parallel to what we just experienced. Are you here for the Moonlit Fair too?
Yeah. Our colleagues your show organized this event called Swim, Gulpuff Swim. We're here to show support. Plus, Shafan never misses tacit Discord events.
You know me.
It's a
Shisho's interested in
Dewata.
those monsters too. Should we invite her to join our research? More brains, better ideas.
It's a Dewata. How was your day? Did you have fun? Did you have an awesome field trip? I hope you had an awesome field trip, Dewata. Welcome in. Dewata is also someone worth following. Check out their socials. An amazingly talented artist, author, tabletop RPG creator, currently working on a lot of projects such as Confluence, the Living Archive, releasing next month. Can you believe it's already September, chat? It's almost September. Please wake me up when September ends, okay? Because that means I'm gonna miss you all for a month. I'll be gone for a month in October. More than a month. But welcome in, everyone. Yeah, you just caught us. You hope you can come next time. I definitely will try the Wata. I literally like woke up and just had dinner. Just one of those weeks, one of those days. It's just such a mess sometimes. Sleeps all over the place. But yeah, I'm glad you guys had fun. Welcome in. Chishu's interested in these mentors too. Monsters. Who's Chishu? Oh, the girl he was talking to. Yeah. Okay.
Creative juices flowing.
Glad to hear you're having fun.
Thanks. Happy Moon Chasing Festival.
Happy Moon Chasing Festival. Did anyone celebrate Mooncake Festival? It's something my family hasn't celebrated in years. Moon shooter.
Boss, look, she's back.
Eating mooncakes for 3 weeks, which is 3 weeks too early. I don't even know, like, when is it even? I'm fake Chinese. So now, again, I was worried about where this was going, but if you just trust the writers to just, play the story, and now I'm seeing these kids in a different light. And I'm thinking the reason why the robot was malfunctioning was because all these wishes were so similar to Xiang Liao and Paskar's life. Man, why are you kids here? Man is the name of the kid. But man with an H.
Well, the Moonlit Fair was starting, but we saw you were busy with something else. So we followed you up the mountain and saw you chatting with someone. And then, poof! You two just vanished into thin air. We tried to ask for help, but all we found was a rabbit robot.
Mr. Rabbit said you're tough and will be okay. He told us not to worry about you.
So, from the outsider's perspective, entering a sonorosphere is just blip, you just vanish.
But come on, there's no way we wouldn't worry. How can people just disappear? My mom said it only happens in hero plays.
Multilingual VA, there are different languages, yes. But it's all or nothing. It's all English, all Japanese, all Korean, all Chinese. Yeah, nah, it's not like Star Wars. So everyone just speaks the common tongue. We haven't heard any foreign languages, like made up foreign languages, not yet. There is a whole continent called the New Federation where some characters are from, but there is no content from them so far. I don't know if they'll speak another language, but we'll see. So, you've been waiting for me all this time?
Yeah, we had a plan. If anything went wrong, our boss and Momo would run super fast downhill to get help from the grown-ups. And I'll keep watch in case anything goes down. My eyes don't miss a thing.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Since you're safe now, can you show us the hero play you mentioned earlier?
You show the footage recorded in the sonorosphere to the children. That is so terrifying!
The hero in this video, is that you?
Hero Miku reporting for duty.
His name sounds so familiar.
Oh, I know. Grandpa told me you are the hero who saved Jinjo.
That's awesome! No wonder you beat that monster with only a few moves. You're a true hero!
That's not the impression we wanted to give. You mean Hatsune Miku, the global phenomenon AI Vocaloid performer person, Hatsune Miku? I swear I wasn't thinking about that when I was thinking of our channel mascot's name. But that's always the initial reaction when, what's the channel mascot's name? Miku. Oh, have you seen Miku already, Neon Rune? I don't know if you've seen Miku take over the stream before. I think that is some time ago. Anyway. Yeah, our channel mascot's name is Miku. And they're like, Hatsune Miku? I'm gonna have problems with brand recognition at that point. So, whenever Miku takes over the stream, I was actually planning to title it Miku Miku Stream. You don't think you've seen it, but you mentioned this before. Let me just show you a photo of Miku. Oh, wait. Okay, it doesn't show up. She doesn't show up. Whoops. Twitter got flooded. Tabletop Miku's looks pretty damn cute. Ah, thank you, Dewata. Again, it's all the artist, okay? Like, I just gave the artist some rough idea. They're currently working on a character sheet, so it'll be easier for me to turn Miku into emotes, put her in comics and all that. Write stories about her. And I'm still pretty stoked about the idea of being able to do that. But let me find a picture of the Miku I'm talking about. Documents. This is the initial art. This is just like no revisions at all. This is like the first output, and I was already like, I think we can go with this. I think we can go with this. And coincidentally, Ozumi Wizard, you can see here the name, that's the artist. They also do, they're also from the Philippines. And they were also in the Final Fantasy XIV fan event last year. And a lot of their sample works are Warriors of Light. Like they're the Warriors of Light being shipped with Emmet Cell, Corchiffon, you know, those kinds of ships. But yeah, Warrior of Light commissions. You're going again this year, right? Yes. I will be arriving a few days before. I will be back in the country a few days before the event. So hopefully I won't be too tired, but I will be there. Veteran FF14 artist portfolio. Yeah. So check out Ozumi's stream. Ozumi Wizard. But that is Miku. You want to make art of SIM card, Miku, Karen hanging out? Oh, thank you, Duwata. Again, it's one of those things where I just need to find out, you know, to figure out a story I want to tell and how to tell it. It's always been an ongoing challenge, but we're getting there slowly but surely. And, you know, you guys supporting the stream really, really helps us out.
And the guy fighting with you is incredible. I don't recognize him, but his mecha arm looks so cool.
Sorry, before we got derailed by Miku, the I think I was talking about how these kids, we were trying to show them an example that you don't have to be a resonator to be a hero. I thought that's what the lesson we were trying to impart. For context, resonators are basically people with superhuman abilities. Like us, we have special powers and shit. We are resonators. But these kids aren't. But you know, they're like, oh, but to be a hero, you need to be a resonator, just like in their hero plays. But we were trying to teach them that, no, there are many ways of being a hero. Like, you can be a hero without being a resonator. But they're totally getting the wrong lesson. Okay, whatever.
I want to be just like you. But
oh, there we go. See?
I don't know how to use Forte or what it takes to be a hero.
I think you're already a hero.
Huh?
Despite wanting to go to the Moonlit Fair, you chose to stay here and protect us.
Oh, dude, actually, yeah.
You walk the walk, sacrificing your own enjoyment for the sake of others. This is exactly what the Flame Ranger would do.
I see. Are you saying that we are the Flame Rangers now?
Please don't. These kids also, they're so influenced by the hero plays. One of them literally taunted a monster to try and awaken his superpower. You know, it's like the same kind of panic you get when a kid will be like, oh, I want to try to fly. Dude, the panic, like with my younger nieces when they would say that. And it's like, you can't fly. But you have to balance it with a whimsy of trying to give them, you know, a fantasy entertainment. But no, you cannot fly. All right.
Yes. With your swift feet and keen eyes, you'd make a formidable team, ready to face any challenge together. Just like me and my mecha arm partner.
I realized Winter Soldier.
Oh, I'm a hero now. And I have my hero squad with Lee, Momo, and Mr. Rabbit. The Moon Tree Lodge really made my wish come true.
Man.
Thanks, Rover.
Oh my. Taoyuan Vale hasn't been this busy in a I made it!
You'll never get over the side boob of this game. I mean, I do like Rover's design. Like, I was very happy that I don't mind using her as my main character, but yeah, the side booba and they're so flappy as well. The booba physics are all over the place. It's so weird.
No rush, child. Take a breath.
This one, I kind of like this story. Well, it's so she's the mom of one of these kids' you see, these guys are rangers. They're soldiers. Her son died, so now she's asking these two. She's been asking these two to regale her of tales of her son.
What took you so long when you?
So these kids are her son's generation.
Packaging. I wrapped the pastry up to keep the warmth. It'll taste better. Please, have a bite, Mrs. Huang. I made this myself. And this one's for you, Shangyuan.
Thank you, dear.
Mr. Shoyuan made this pastry for us during previous moon chasing festivals.
Oh, sorry, no. Xu Yan. They're not. These are the people trained by her son. So they're like grandkid generation.
Yes, I really liked it, so I asked him for the recipe.
You can't play these games because of water balloon physics. Dude, they're not even water balloons. There's like no weight to them. It's so weird. But thankfully, you know, the gameplay's fine.
But my son never learned to cook. When did he make this for you?
Get some nudes, Dewada.
He learned it in the military. At first, the food he made was, well, average, but he got better over time. He could make a feast out of even the simplest ingredients. That's how good he was.
Cooking's not that hard. I can do it too. Shall I make a meal for you when I get some leave, Mrs. Hurting?
Thank you. Thank you.
Mrs. Hurting's not alone. It's good to see. Because Mrs. Hurting was looking for a reason to live. But all her son wanted for his mother was for her to see the peace he's been fighting for, right? So these people being representative of the peace that blah blah. So wish fulfilled. Hey. Talk to Churcher? Why the random Churcher? We're gonna do Churcher's companion quest tonight as well. You're getting some noodles. Neon Room reminded you of the Rising? No, not yet! Alright, there's a new seasonal event, right? Didn't it start already? Also, lol, more peace. Wuklamat, is that you?
You are... Oh! Sorry, I couldn't see you. My glasses were smudged.
So she's the archetypical, socially awkward artist, overworked, underpaid artist. Socially awkward, overworked, underpaid artist who caters to a client's every whims, who's too nice for her own good, and she can't say no to clients. Ian Interactive, thank you for dropping by. See you around. Always great to have you. Catch you next time. August 27 to September 11. I gotta do that. I like the Rising events. The Rising events are always very nostalgic for me. Sentimental and nostalgic, the feels, right?
Oh, are you still looking for that researcher named Xiao Sheng? I asked around, but no luck. I'm so sorry for being so useless. I can ask more people if you want. You can pick any of my paintings as an apology. Please choose one. I insist.
It's okay. I've already found Xiaoshang.
Really? Phew. That's good to know.
What are you doing here?
I'm painting.
The view's nice indeed.
Yeah, lots of people. I can see all of Taoyuan Vale from here.
It was during the Rising and he was extremely confused. Ah, because they were reminiscing on stuff, right? The Crescent Moon mount is $4 cheaper on the cash shop. Crescent Moon mount. I will open a tab for this. Crescent Moon mount. FF14. Oh, a literal crescent moon. Ah, okay. Yeah, people are celebrating the Moon Festival. Oh, there's a Loparit. It comes with a Loparit. Oh, it's so adorable. Oh no. 16 US dollars. Yeah, giant moon with a big sash and a Loparit. That's so cute. They all go on sale every September. Yeah, for people who are wondering how it looks like, it's this. Loparet. Yeah, it's like, it's so expensive. Holy shit. What do you want to draw?
I guess it's everyone down there. I'm not good with people, but their smiles make me feel warm inside too. It's like when I pick up a paintbrush, the warmth just spreads through me.
Looking forward to your stunning artwork and your companion quest in a few minutes.
Stunning? No, you flatter me. It's not that good. Just average.
Every September is when you stock up on dye. Is there a particular reason why September's dye month?
Wind guide me.
Meet up with Xiang Liao as promised. I have returned! Mecha Arm Man. There's our boy, Xiang
Sorry I
Liao.
kept you waiting, Rover.
No worries. Is Patty all right?
I found some unusual frequencies inside its body. Not sure if that's the Sonorosphere's influence.
Oh, the entire cash shop goes on sale. Damn. Except for new editions. Oh, tempting. But
out of safety concerns, I locked it up for the time being.
But I'm also playing ZZZ. And Jane is coming out. Have you seen the... Are you all... For those who played ZZZ, is anyone... Like, I was saying, I'm not gonna pull for Jane. But then, I played her story, I watched her previews, and like, well, fuck. I guess I'm gonna get Jane. And someone pointed out that there's a reason why why they seem so... The chemistry of the PubSec people felt very similar. It's because it brings me back to... You're Under Arrest. I grew up watching that anime. For some reason, I was so enamored by that anime. It is a very formative part of my childhood. Check it out. You're Under Arrest, the anime. I thought you'd dive right into studying the cause. Yeah, I have many questions about that robot. Going back to the story in this game. That robot turned into a portal for a Sonorosphere. Trust me, it makes sense. No, it doesn't.
Normally I would, but not this time. Because I promised you a gift.
What a tease, Xiang Liao.
Here, please take this. I know you're going to the Moonlit Fair. Here's a camera to capture memories for you to keep.
I already have one, but thank you. This is why I don't pull gacha. Well, I am cursed. I am cursed to stay in remain in gacha hell. I already cut out a few, okay? I'm only playing a few now. I cut out some gachas from my life already. Is this a perk of working for the Moontree Lodge?
It can be. Maybe I should include it in the employee handbook.
We have a handbook already?
Not yet. That's why I'm about to write one.
Aw.
I couldn't have solved this so fast without you by my side.
So basically, Xiang Liao's whole shtick here was he was the one fulfilling people's wishes behind the
Those
scenes.
Wishes were their cries for help. Someone had to act fast and save them, or there could have been severe consequences. Thanks to your help, people can see their wishes come true. The fulfilled wishes bring warmth and comfort to be shared by many more. In the end, the Moontree Lodge kept its promise to everyone, including Pascal.
Bang Dream? Oh, I've never heard of
What
that
about
one.
you? What is your wish?
My wish? I haven't really thought about it in a while, but I may already know the answer to your question. It's the same reason I'm taking care of the Moontree Lodge. I want to follow in our pioneers' footsteps. Those who forsake everything in pursuit of truth, and those who dedicate their lives to the welfare of others. My parents each embodied one path. They were my role models, and I have strived to emulate them both. Their passing left me searching for answers, for a way to find balance between the two. That was why I inherited the Moontree Lodge. Still, I've often questioned, how closely should I follow my parents' paths? Should I abandon all social connections in pursuit of the elusive ultimate truth? Like in a certain story?
But in the end, you didn't do that.
It's all about balance. Work-life balance, Xiang Liao.
Because Pascal found me and brought me out of my room. Without him, I never would have known about my father's ties to the Moontree Lodge. When Pascal left the academy, I considered going with him.
Oh, we got an ad break. Thank you for your patience,
Perhaps
guys.
we are the same kind of people after all. I wanted to give up everything for the ultimate truth, but I still craved companionship. That's why I hesitated. Seeking truth can be futile. It's like constantly pushing a boulder uphill, only for the lament to send it back down every time. In this disaster-stricken world, our beliefs, innovations, even entire societies risk falling into oblivion in an instant.
Love Live but better. Ooh. I'm also not familiar with Love Live. Let me check that out. Let me educate myself. Anime television series, live concerts, singles and albums? Oh, wow. It's a whole franchise. Multimedia series. It's an anime. Wow. Nice.
Still, someone must push the boulder of curiosity and explore uncharted territories beyond that hill. I've longed to push that boulder, Rover. Perhaps one day, I'll give in to the urge, even if it means leaving everything behind.
No, Xiang Liao, you have people who care about you.
There. Hard to resist the temptation when truth feels so close, almost within reach.
I've been trying to tell you for so long. I just want to let you know.
It's all right. You can venture as far as you need to. You will always return to open arms. The way you've always tried to clear Pascar's name, how he's done his utmost to tell you the truth. That's what we call a human connection. That's why your memory worked as a key in the Sonaro sphere. Have more faith in humanity. The hero who pushed the boulder of truth for us all will be remembered. and the bond between people will endure. Because we are here for you. Always.
Blush.
Hey, over here!
Oh, our gal pals are here.
Your friends are calling out to you.
Totally sidelined since the first few acts.
Go. Don't keep them waiting.
Have you ever watched Review Starlight? No, I have not. Gotcha rhythm game? Ah, yeah. You're talking about the Bang Dream. You know, ever since like people kept pointing out, ever since people started making jokes about Tabletop Cinema's Miku, like Hatsune Miku, I was actually curious about maybe I should play a Hatsune Miku game. Yao. Join us.
They say the Moon Chasing Festival is a time for reunions.
Traditionally, yes.
Come with me then. It's not a reunion when you're left alone.
But I...
You have a promise to keep, remember?
Oh, the way she said that.
Thank you, my friend. Please. Please witness the world we've protected. On my behalf.
Yeah, just like the grandma.
Yes, I do.
So essentially, this whole quest was a Xiang Liao story all along.
Come on, let's go.
That's Baicher, Yang Yang, and Chisia, our best friends. By default. Best way to learn about Miku? To watch music videos? Okay. Ooh, cutscene. Premium cutscene.
Oh, look at that.
Look at him go!
It's a dancing turtle.
Word puzzle. Is the answer friend, maybe? Oh, there you are. You done? Let me see.
Wow, that is fast.
Wow, Aisha actually smiled. She really should smile more often.
Painting.
Huh? What's that? Let's go check it out.
It's a Pictomancer, chat! She's literally Pictomancer. She's a... I'll show... I can actually use her abilities. Ah.
Let me try. Let me.
It's
Oh,
about
everyone's
time.
here.
Behold, the Moonlit Fair's final show.
That's the Moon Lantern.
Hey, high tech. Yeah, it was good. I prefer Gandalf's magical dragon. Oh, nice. There's more? Oh, I remember that. That's nice. The fireworks are actually for the frontline soldiers.
Over here. You've been snapping all these pics, but why aren't you in any of them? Ah, there you go.
the time-lapse mode.
Selfie?
Come on, let's all take a picture together.
Aww. Did we get to keep a photo? Yeah, that music got pretty intense. Sorry, I was like so absorbed in that. Okay, then we're gonna go to Churcher's quest. You know, I know a lot of Vocaloid recommendations. You can send your recommendations if you want. It is totally uncharted territory for me, so feel free. I've never experienced, I've never actually delved into like Vocaloids before. But you do highly recommend Review Starlight. The MMD game is so expensive. I'll open a tab for it. Japanese media franchise Bushiroad. Theatrical talent, girls only school works to improve singing, acting, and dancing skills of its students. Huh. Sorry, I hope I didn't miss anything else. Pay something from Love Live. Okay, opening up that link. Wait, is this the Nika Nika Ni? That's that where it's from? Is that where it's from? I don't want to get DMCA'd, but okay, 9 million views.
Bye-bye.
This is the one. Nika Nika Ni. That's the only clip I saw. That's the source. The source is from Love Live. Okay.
Testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now.
Cute ending to that super dense music. Yep.
I've experienced on this journey.
Usually the music from Kuro games, like talking about this game right now, Punishing Grey Raven has some really great bangers. But so far, it hasn't translated into Wuthering Waves. I don't know if it's because it's a different composer or they just haven't... Well, there are a few, like the boss fight music, stuff like that, some highlights, some really great music. But overall, Punishing Grey Raven had more memorable stuff. Okay, thank you for sharing the source though. Now I know. I saw that around and I was wondering where, like, some streamers also have that as a sound alert. The Nika Nika Ni. I said, oh, that's cute. I wonder where it's from. So now I know. Okay, so that's the MSQ. Let's just do True Colors. This is Churcher's story. I decided to now stream these things because after playing Changli's and Cien's, these are also quote-unquote premium quests with voice acting, cutscenes, and all of that. And they're pretty lengthy as well. So, and they're also limited time event things. So I thought may as well stream them as well. So we're going to learn more about Churcher this time. We basically went through Xiang Liao's story. And now, True Colors. On the way to the Pioneer Association for new tasks, you receive a sudden call from Churcher, saying that she was summoned to appear at a dispute hearing. What is the purpose of this hearing and what's the story behind it? Caught up in a struggle of consciousness, will this artist being tried find the courage to reconnect with her emotions and talents and continue to breathe new life into her paintings? How did she end up in a hearing? What's going on? So, Love Live is about schoolgirls forming a club to become school idols. Nico's just showing them how it's done. Yeah, that's the one.
It's almost time for the dispute hearing. I still hope you'll come with me. I don't mean to burden you, but if you'd like to come, please meet me at the Public Security Bureau entrance.
Okay. PubSec. Ooh, I was talking about Pick the Mancer. This is Churcher's gameplay.
For everyone.
Churcher. Where's Churcher?
Is it compulsory?
Pick the Mancer. It's basically paint powers. And she can warp around her paintings.
Springs into life.
The new gacha games all look the same to you. You struggle to enjoy them beyond a certain point. You're wondering if at some point you'll just continue your HSR on stream for motivation. Honkai Star Rail. Yeah, I guess, you know, they all do share the similar... They do share this anime aesthetic. And yeah, when I saw this, it's like, wait, they're just copying the Genshin UI. But the gameplay is very, very different. So I guess it's one of those things where you gotta play it to figure out if it's really for you. Like, I'm not active in Genshin anymore. It's hard to go to Genshin after playing Wuthering Waves. ZZZ though, still the most fun I've had in recent times. Like, I devoured ZZZ, so to the point that I don't have content to do anymore. And that rarely ever happens to me. Like, I literally wait for like server reset and hoping there's new content to devour. ZZZ gets so good. It ramps up super duper slowly, and some people turn away thinking it's too easy, there's no complexity to it, or like what's the point? But once you start to unlock features and interact with your, you know, walk around the city, interact with the agents out in the city for social events, everything just ties together so neatly. It is a Persona gacha game. They really took inspiration from Persona's format, and it feels very much like a Persona game with great action. Yeah, HSR is very different with a turn-based, so it's nice to play like this, and then HSR I could just like auto. It's nice to go auto. A story that actually made me tear up recently though, in terms of writing and its delivery in recent times in gacha verse, is Reverse 1999, where I think they got inspiration for the Retroactor Rain lore in this game. The Retroactor Rain, I think they took inspiration from Reverse 1999, but that caught me off guard. I was just like playing Reverse 1999 based on a friend's recommendation. I was just going through the story and then like, wow, the art is so good. The voice acting's believable, and the story hits hard. You had a hard time getting into the action-based ones? Ah, fair enough. Yeah. So Honkai Star Rail will be really more up your speed, and like Reverse 1999, it's a card game-based, turn-based action game. Proper name for ZZZ's gameplay style? Real-time action, I guess. But what's interesting about ZZZ is when they were interviewed, they're talking about how their fighting design is actually very much inspired by tag team fighting games like Marvel vs. Capcom, Street Fighter, Tekken, and it shows in the influence. But it plays so well. But yeah, I think real-time action. I guess you could say that. HSR also has a lot of humor, which I enjoy the most. I freaking love being a trash panda in Honkai Star Rail. Meme answers only. Like I can't not pick it's like what, like nothing else exists except the meme answers. It is canon. Like, don't give me options anymore. Just give me the meme answer. You're trying to find a trailer for you to review Starlight. You're realizing you can't find one. You're also realizing it's one of those types of series that is best jumping into without knowing anything about it. Okay. So it's the premise already fascinated me when I heard about like the theatrical aspect and all that. It's been a while since I watched an anime. I should probably make some time to do so because, you know, consuming media is also part of inspiration and research. You would click through until you get all the meme answers, right? And I always love it when March is there. When March and Danhung are there. So they help enhance your trash panda-ness. I really love the chemistry of the friend group in where do you call it? What do you call it? Honkai Star Rail. Because with ZZZ it's different. You kind of act as a support controller, and each faction has their own chemistry with each other, and they're relatively standalone. But you know, as a main character, Honkai Star Rail is pretty satisfying. But I'm not caught up there. It's all about stage girls. Takes a lot of inspiration from the history of stage girls in Japan. Yeah, it's also a world I'm not familiar with, so that's pretty cool. Yeah, Vanoa, I was there for a while. The chaos was just starting. Hope you had a good session. Vanoa's been playing a lot of Monster of the Week. Monster of the Week every Saturday with Final Traumatic. If you're looking to tabletop RPG actual play, and Vanoa's a part of that table with Denma and some other people from around the world. And I believe Vanoa does a lot of blood magic. And I guess we learned that pulling out a knife in public will make people panic. But hope you're able to get your SCP contained. Secured, contained, and protected. Welcome in, Vanoa. We just finished the MSQ, which culminated very nicely. So we're doing the companion quest now.
Should I take the stand myself? What do you think, little kitty? Maybe we can do a little show of paws. Raise your left paw if you think I should testify, or your right paw if... Wait! You raised your left paw before I even finished my sentence. No, that doesn't count. Let's try again.
I think she needs help,
okay.
Chad.
If you raise your right paw, I'll let someone else handle it. Right paw, huh? Well, I did actually want to tell everyone the truth myself. Let's give this another shot.
Miss Jeje, the hearing is about to start. If you would please join us.
What? That's a unique NPC face.
Yes, Madame Chuyao.
Oh, Chuyao.
I'll be there in a minute.
Almost ended with several characters unaliving, just like last session. Your group's chaos is so chaotic, but you still managed to get the job done. Magic saved the day, so there'll be a price to pay. Ooh, I love that. When there's a price to pay, right? Heroic sacrifice to save the day. Magic wants to say, or let's say making a deal with the devil or taking a devil's bargain. That's pretty cool. She's viewed, to be honest. Yeah, Churcher's like one of the more relatable resonators. But what about Churcher is you? Like, it's an interesting connection there. Hi, Churcher. I've made it. I guess I can imagine Churcher leading a blanket fort, cozy, comfy energy stream. Doing art, right? I can imagine Churcher doing that.
Rover. Oh, you're here. It's really nice to see you. And I appreciate you coming. I just handed over all the evidence we gathered from Mingyang's studio and the exiles camp to the patrollers.
I don't even remember doing this. What happened?
Now the Shangyun Art Exchange can't deny the fact they were producing and trading art forgeries. But there is one more thing. The patroller said we still need someone to testify in the hearing.
Did I miss a quest or something? I don't remember doing it. Why? I don't remember any of this. You misheard her name, Churchill. It's kind of like, I don't even know how to pronounce it correctly. Churchill. I forgot how to pronounce my pinyin, my Mandarin. Raise your right paw if you... Imagine if cats decided everything for us. That would be hilarious. The nudes have arrived. What flavor of nudes are we talking about here, Dewata? Spicy? Enjoy your nudes. It's not really I keep getting confused when it ends with an I. E is ch, E is I is E. Y is E. It's like a longer. I is a short E. Y is an E. I don't remember anymore, chat. More like J. Your vowels are correct. Okay, so ch. See, I get confused when it's like if the second one ZHI. I forgot how to pronounce that. Anyway, do you want me to testify? I don't even know what I'm testifying to. I don't remember any of this.
You're really kind, but I'll be fine to do this myself. You've already helped me so much. Even just having you here is a huge relief. Some things I've got to face on my own. That said, I didn't expect there would be so many spectators coming to watch. If I get nervous and mess up any details, could you please help to remind me?
I don't remember doing anything. Help. No problem.
Thank you. Having you here helps, more than you know.
It's not sure, it's
about
J.
time.
J.
We should probably
J.
go in, huh?
ZH. J. With Shopao? Hell yeah. Noodles in Shopao? Sorry. Imagine what the soldier's thinking. Like, what the hell is Rover doing? It auto-climbed, okay? Thank you for the clip, Nero. Professional witness here.
With both parties present, this
Oh, okay,
hearing
it's serious
is
chat.
now in session. Let us begin.
I don't even know why we're here. Objection!
First, a brief overview of the case.
Oh, thank you.
before us.
Please give us a summary.
Ms. Jie alleges that the guilty party, Ming Yan, implicated in the tacit discord assault, was coerced into committing art fraud under duress. Therefore, her mental state was adversely affected, which led to her committing actions contrary to her will. Today, based on new evidence provided by Ms. Jie and the result of this hearing, we will determine whether to revisit Ming Yan's charges and consider if the Shangyun Art Exchange is indeed guilty of selling illegal art forgeries.
What? With all due respect,
I'm
this
confused.
doesn't match what we discussed before.
Mr. Baitze, I remind you that any evidence or arguments presented before and during the hearing are valid.
See, at least these ones are Tsu Yao and BAI, Pai. I get confused with CI if it's T or T. Anyway.
If you would like to add further information, you're welcome to do so at any point. Now, without further ado, either party may begin their opening statement.
Madame Juya, the situation is...
Madame Juya, as the head
Rude.
of the Shangyuan Art Exchange, I, Baitze, must clear our name and seek justice here today.
Gotta grab her Mandarin name so you can throw it into Google Translate. Chair.
There are 2 points I'd like to address. Firstly, the authenticity of our artworks remains unimpeachable. Secondly, Ming Yan's provocative creations stem solely from her own greed and vanity. She alone should bear responsibility for the assault. Throughout my tenure at the Art Exchange, our foremost principle has been that of integrity, a well-known fact. And yet, integrity in business is not enough to stave off discord. We are aware of certain painters rejected by the Art Exchange, nursing grudges and resorting to threats.
Huh?
They bombarded us with spite and slander, causing a public uproar simply because they didn't get what they wanted.
I am so lost.
Should the public be swayed by these slanderous insinuations that paint us as wicked fraudsters, then I'm afraid justice will never be served.
Please control yourself, Mr. Beitzer.
Forgive me, madam. But if this injustice persists, I will have no choice but to sue them for harming the Shan Yuan Art Exchange's reputation. They have damaged the trust we built with our clients. I demand they compensate us for our losses and issue a public apology. Such disgraceful behavior will not diminish us. Our principles will not waver, and we will protect the Shan Yuan Art Exchange from any ill intent.
He's actually blaming the victim now.
I've bought paintings from Shan Yuan Art Exchange before. They were good quality, and their service was decent. Hard to believe they'd be involved in something like this.
It's like I'm trying to remember if I accidentally triggered, if I already did like the opening quest to this, or if it just starts like this already. I don't remember doing anything relating to like an art exchange thing. Anyway, let's keep going. Maybe it's maybe they'll flashback or something.
The honest always get the short end of the stick. But who's Ming Yan? A painter? Never heard of him.
You did, didn't you? We did the main quest. This one's just a companion quest. We were trying and failing at the jump puzzle. Yeah, we switched to Wuwa, and then but we did the main scenario quest. We didn't touch this companion quest. This is like a separate thing, as far as I know. Maybe my Swiss cheese brain just ejected it. I have no idea. Anyway, we should keep playing, and we'll. Yeah, I don't remember doing anything related to Churcher. Churcher just jumped. Churcher would just have cameos in the main scenario quest, but this whole thing about helping her testify to show that this art syndicate is a fraud. I don't. Yeah, she was there at the MSQ, but we were just looking for a Yang. We were just looking for someone else, and we were asking Churcher, "Do you know this person?" And she said, "No, I don't. Bye," and she was gone. Maybe I didn't do a quest somewhere. I don't remember. Anyway, the honest always gets a short end of the stick, but who's Ming Yan? A painter? Never heard of them.
Must be some nobody trying to get attention using the Shan Yuan's name.
Why is the art exchange always in the middle of some controversy?
Order! Order!
You may continue your
I know. I just noticed we were hearing her breathing. Uh-oh. Oh no, Churcher!
Madam, allow us to present our account of the events.
Yes, my character knows. Miku knows.
This all really began 3 days ago.
Okay, it's in media res. Okay. I was starting to blame my Swiss cheese brain. Okay, we're getting the flashback. Okay. We're getting the flashback. It all began 3 days ago. After this, I'll paste the... There is a certain way... There is a way to do this. But I just felt like going into a trial, the setting being a trial and testifying, but the audience having nothing to potentially testify with or for, it just made me think that I missed out on something. Anyway, So, okay, this all began 3 days ago. After this, he'll paste the Mandarin for you if you're still curious. I definitely appreciate it. Like, I want to pronounce the names correctly, but there's also the way to pronounce it, you know, by pinyin. But for example, Beijing isn't Beijing, it's Beijing. So I'm trying to get like the pinyin pronunciation down. This already began 3 days ago.
I was entrusted to investigate a certain arcane artist in the Tiger's Maw.
Oh. Okay, there we go. There we go. Yeah, records crash down. Freeze frame. Confused? Well, let me tell you what happened 3 days ago. And we're back here.
Hey, Rover! Took you long enough to get here.
So, you're the one who ordered this task. Alright! We can always use Google. Google Translate. There's is Churchy. So it's Chi. Churchy. Okay. Hey Rover, took you long enough to get here. So you were the one who ordered this task.
Things are getting awfully strange around the mine lately. Figured you're just the one to untangle this mess.
Churchy. I'm sorry, I'm fake Chinese. All my Chinese lessons were ejected from my brain. Things are getting awfully strange around the mine lately. Figure you're just the one to untangle this mess.
With your knack for solving mysteries, you'll figure this out in no time.
What happened? It's the I sound you urgently got correct. Okay. E.
I don't know if you've ever heard of it, but there's a special folktale in Jinzhou.
Oh, do tell.
Word has it, there's this mysterious arcane artist whose paintings come to life as they paint, as if each brushstroke has a life of its own. Once their canvas dries, whatever they've painted leaps right off the page. Mythical creatures, the whole shebang, all real as day.
A pictomancer, you say?
Anyone who might have seen these paintings, well, they vanish into thin air.
Sounds like a forte to me. So fortes are like our superpowers. What does the mine have to do with all of this?
Lately, I've been receiving reports about eerie monsters wandering the mine at midnight. Some witnesses even ran into them more than once. These monsters, they look like paintings from a distance, but approach them, and they're as docile as can be. Reading these reports, I couldn't shake the tale of the arcane artist from my mind. Sure, some say it's just a prank or some new tacit Discord variant. But with rumors swirling, folks are getting jittery. Can't let things escalate. That's why I reached out to you.
Chinese is stuck at primary school level? What does that make my Chinese level stuck at then? Kindergarten? Nudes gone so fast. Oh, rest in peace, nudes. Hope we got more backup nudes. Hopefully they were good ones though. We enjoy the times we had with the nudes. They are ephemeral. Good pay, good service. Let me take it from here.
Great. Counting on you to crack this case wide open. Oh,
What?
and you might want to chat up the witnesses. Got their names right here for you.
Ooh, so that's the theme of this one. We're like investigator. Consulting investigator. Miku. Non-native speaker level, fair. Hey, I am Chinese Filipino, just totally bad at my Chinese side. Both sides, actually. That's why English is my primary language.
That's it for today. Time for a break. Oh, hey there. Need something?
Tell me about the recent event at the mine.
Oh, you've come to the right guy.
Whoa.
I was actually the first to see those weird things. I was playing chess with the old miners until midnight, then headed home alone. On my way back, I heard these strange moans like some kind of monster was out there.
Moans?
At first I thought they were tacit discords, and I was ready to bolt. But then, I realized they were different. These monsters, they were being drawn to something. Curiosity got the better of me, so I took a step closer and saw that they had these strange features. Gleaming eyes, gnarled horns, and dark green bodies covered in slimy liquid.
Once you left school, you two returned to your sec lounge to the teachers. Like returning that here. I will not use this anymore. There's a vague enough trailer that spoils any. That doesn't spoil it. Thank you, Dewata. I'll queue this up. Like Review Starlight is such a familiar name. Like I know I've heard it around in different circles. Jesse emotes? Jesse Cox. Oh, look at that. Look at that derpy Moogle. Oh my god. It's adorable. Could it be related to the arcane artist?
Do you think they're related? Did Goopon tell you about that old folktale? You know, I did see some people standing nearby. Just some shadows, really, because it was so dim. Well, the light was flickering in the wind, so I couldn't make out their faces. But I knew something was weird with the scrolls they had in their hands. Every time they moved, more monsters appeared. Later, I told everyone about it, and Goopon was there. She freaked out, saying it was just like the tale of the arcane artist.
There was more than one person on the scene that night?
I'm not sure, but I overheard them talking. No, actually, arguing would be more accurate. Anyway, I got worried those monsters might attack me, so I bolted and didn't catch what they were arguing about.
Do you remember where you saw them?
I do remember. Wait, you're not seriously thinking of going there, are you? Whatever those monsters are, they're unidentified and dangerous. If you have to go, be really careful, all right?
Thank you for your concern, but I'm a professional. I found a pattern from Moogle Beanie, complete with palm. Oh, that's another adorable emote. Oh, that's the same emote. But if you zoom in, I like seeing the eyes are so derpy. Aww. Have a cozy palm. Interview the witnesses. Okay.
You don't look like you work at the mine. Can I help you with something?
Tell me about the recent event at the mine.
Oh yes, that strange event. It's the talk of the town right now. I've conducted several investigations and found that those monsters tend to appear around midnight. Their locations seem random though. Fortunately, they haven't caused much harm. I think it's because they always show up and vanish in the dead of night.
What's the point of all this?
These monsters are a new type of tacit discord. Since they're unrecorded, our terminal can't trigger an alarm when they're nearby. For safety reasons, we have increased our patrols around the mine.
Did you notice anything else unusual?
Anything else unusual? Yes, there was one thing. Aside from the blurred silhouettes I saw that night, I remember hearing voices. Like people talking. The voices came from where those silhouettes were, but they sounded like Vague muttering.
Vague muttering.
Thinking about it now, if it
Was
was
it
a human voice, how could someone get so close to those monsters without crying out for help?
I see. Thank you for the information. Approach the scene.
I've gathered enough information. It's time to check the scene where those monsters were spotted.
Oops.
There's something ahead. That figure. That paintbrush. Could it be?
Oh, what? I don't see anything. Spooky.
Nothing here. That's odd. Did I just imagine that?
There is a hand! It's a child. Okay. Oh, it's just Churcher. Churchy. Churchy? Is she just not...
Rover! You're here!
What was that little... What is that shoulder grasp?
Sorry, did I scare you just now?
Is how it came up like that? I'm fine. Why are you here?
Finding inspiration.
Sorry, that
Often
look.
sparks my creativity.
Don't tell me you are actually the arcane artist.
Of course not.
Right, she does have that.
I heard about the tale of the arcane artist and hope to find out who they are.
Okay.
Sorry I lied to you. I didn't want to drag anyone else into this.
You should check out Churcher's... Churchy. I'm sorry with the pronunciation. You should check out Churchy's character trailer. It's so relatable. If you've ever done client work. Sorry I lied to you. I didn't want to drag anyone else into this. Are you also a ghost story enthusiast?
No, I'm not into ghost stories. Bringing painted creatures to life, making fantasies real. It sounds like a fairy tale, but when the arcane artist first caught people's attention in Jinzhou years ago, it was more than just a tale. Now this story is making the rounds again. Most don't see the dangers it holds. As someone who feels the threat, I want to uncover the truth before it's too late.
Her disposition is very Huohuo. Yep. Like one of those. Like, Huohuo and Corin in ZZZ. It's like, please don't look at me. The arcane artist showed up before.
Yes, there was once an artist who could create paintings that felt so real, you could almost step into them. But these paintings, they strayed from the artist's original intentions and caused a lot of trouble. I don't know who's behind these latest events, but if it's really the arcane artist, their paintings will bring nothing but trouble. That's why I have to stop them, to prevent the past from repeating itself. Unfortunately, I'm not very good at investigating, so I haven't found any major clues yet.
Oh right, I love that
here
art.
for the arcane artist, but also hoping to meet an old acquaintance. Maybe he knows what happened in the mine.
I really enjoyed the Ghost Hunting Squad. Huo, Guinevere, and how can I forget her name? Them. Sushang. Sorry. Sushang. Yeah, I like their friend group as well. I like their dynamic during the ghost hunting thing. That is super fun. Her hair is super cute. She's super colorful. Churcher. I didn't notice the earrings. I'll pay attention. I'm here with the arcane artist. Also, intense. I'll go with you. It's linked to the case I'm investigating. And Sushang dying in the vlogs.
So?
Ah, here.
Okay.
I have FF14 Glam. That's very much like Churcher. The archaic casting set also has that V-neck thing with the poofy shoulders. That's like that. She's using my red mage glam, but different colors. Who that? There was someone spying on us, right? Imagine if in the game they show you the person looking at you in the cutscene, and you can actually run to them and find them. Like, hi, what's up? Dude, the Exarchic glam is so pretty. I combined mine with the 2B boots. Sure lang.
Hey, Juja. Long time no see. You need more pigments already?
Shilang. Exarchic casting, top, 2B leggings and boots. Oh, same. Yeah, they go so well together, right? That is exactly what I was using for my casting.
No, not yet.
And this must be the Rover. Nice to meet you. Heard a lot about you. Didn't realize you and Juja knew each other.
I still don't like that nickname. The Rover. We met during the moon chasing festival.
But I've never had the chance to introduce myself properly.
A great moment for it. Here's the thing, Rover. I can't say I know Juja very well, but I do know she's got this quirk where her courage tends to crumble right when it's crunch time. So, when it comes to introducing herself to you, I'd bet money on it she's been mentally rehearsing it for forever before she got the guts to take action.
No, it's not like that.
Juja, you can't keep avoiding things. You've got to take action, or you'll never get what you want. You only live once, right?
Lay off a bit, Shilang. Well, that's a bit too much. Yeah, the car vehicle Rover.
Yes, Mr. Shilang is right.
Shilang.
Rover, I've actually been meaning to tell you something.
Yes?
Hello, my name is Zhe Zhi. We have met before, but I like to make this a formal request. I would really like for us to become friends.
That sounded totally rehearsed.
Of course. I'd be happy to.
What? What?
Hello? Juja? Hey, what are you waiting for?
It is all in her head. Okay.
Okay. I can do this.
Okay, take two. But real life.
Robert.
Thank you for the clip. That's a clip for Churcher. Rober?
That was a pretty obvious slip of the tongue.
You do it.
Nice to meet you. My name is Zhe Zhi. I'm a painter. I take art commissions and strive to create beautiful paintings.
Sure.
I'm not being very articulate, but I hope we can be friends.
Oh. Hello, I'm Miku. Oh, she's blushing.
How sweet. I must say, I've never seen Juja this nervous since she first became one of my cherished patrons.
Well, wait, Mr. Shilang. We're actually here today to talk about the tale of the arcane artist.
Oh, I know the tale, but I've never come across this mystical maestro myself. If such an artist truly existed, I'd be the first to know, without a doubt.
What makes you say that? Rehearsing ordering food like this.
I supply ore to pigment manufacturers and sometimes serve as their sales proxy. So most painters in Jinzhou come to my shop to buy pigments.
Okay, most painters. Yeah. Ordering can be such a task. I'd like a number 2 with a side of number 5. And then while you're giving out your order that you were waiting in line rehearsing for, you suddenly change your mind. And then you order a totally different thing. Anything suspicious about the pigment buyers?
Well, pigments aren't flying off the shelves these days. Just a few regulars, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, but those ore buyers from a while back, they seemed a bit suspicious. They bought heaps of leftover ore, the cheapest type, and told me not to let anyone know they got the ore here.
Oh, that's sketchy.
People don't usually buy that stuff. Oh, wait. Juju, didn't you buy some once? A long time ago, right? I remember you saying you couldn't afford the fancy pigments, so you made your own. That stuck with me.
Aww.
So when those guys asked for leftovers, I paid extra attention.
Are you sure you can tell us this? I thought they asked you to keep it a secret.
They turned out to be thieves who stole from me during the night. When I found out, I reported the theft to the patrollers, and that was the end of it. Thieves don't deserve my business or respect.
May I have a look at your transaction record?
Of course. Help yourself.
There's a chest behind him. Oh, cool. Wow. Okay, we can actually get it. Or transaction record. March 12th? 3/12? 7 p.m. Scarlet Thorn 50. Indigoite, Viridite, Azure Flare. Yinfeng? 3,540 shell credits. So... Yinfeng. It's all Yinfeng. Buyers Yinfeng. Cloudstone. Anything we can notice? Huh. You're left with 1% of the floor in Power Wash Simulator. How do you find this 1%? Oh my god. The elusive 1%.
If this
Good luck
is
with the
situation,
Hey, Rover!
Oh no, it's her best friend, Cheesia.
What brings you here? It's been ages since we last met. The patrol station's been pretty busy lately, so I haven't had the time to catch up with you. And Chich is here too. Hiya! Do you remember me? We met at the Moon Chasing Festival.
She's doing it again.
Oh, are you alright?
you don't look well. Do you need help?
Hello? No, it's not. No, thank you.
The painting we had you do for us during the festival is awesome. Everyone loves it, so we put it up on the wall.
Really? I'm glad you all like it.
We'd also like to invite you to our station, so we can formally thank you in person. Wait, how about coming to the station with me today? Are you heading back to the city?
But we're still okay.
Are you sure we can go now?
Oh, is this not a good time?
Yes, about the arcane artist's tale.
Oh, I get it. In that case, it's probably not the best time for a get-together.
Sorry.
That's okay. Just tell me if you need any help.
Thanks. But why are you here, Chisia?
Oh, I'm here to support the patrollers. There was an assault near the mine recently, and they're short on people to investigate.
Uh-oh.
What's odd is those monsters haven't caused any more trouble since we got here. Right now, we're talking to witnesses and trying to figure out what triggered the incident.
Huh?
Did something just happen over there?
Don't tell me it's a tacit discord. Hold on, just got a message. Seems like they really are stirring up trouble again. Sorry, but I gotta go check this out.
We'll go with you.
Should we go as well?
You found the 1%? Where was it? Like under a rug or something? Why not? Maybe we'll find some clues useful to our case.
You could be right. But there's one other thing.
Yeah, the screaming, the panic. Sounds like chaos over there.
After Rover and I bumped into each other, we decided to investigate the surroundings and follow Patroller Chisha to the scene of the incident. It was there we learned about the details of Mingyan's offense and the truth behind the tale of the arcane artist.
Once Jude has the paintbrush in her hand, she begins to speak calmly. She'll be fine making the statement on her own now.
Random tiny pieces that you cleaned up as you found them, barely visible. 90 and like 99%, that one missing collectible to finish the set. And having the whole map to investigate can be so frustrating. Find out about the strange TD activities. We're given a trial resonator. Okay.
Watch out!
Oh.
A new technique.
Sure seems to be struggling to tell what she couldn't express earlier, but it eventually stays silent.
Sorry to trouble you.
Don't worry about it.
Thanks. Wait. I haven't said why. What I'm trying to say is, if I had been clearer, you wouldn't have had to explain things to Chisha for me. She's really nice. It's just, we're not that close, and I'm not sure how to respond to how friendly she is. I didn't want to be rude, so I couldn't bring myself to turn her down.
It's okay, I got you. Her friendliness is infectious.
I'll do my best not to trouble you and express my feelings properly next time.
No trouble at all, Churcher.
Thank you.
Then both of you decide to ask people around about the situation. Oh. Contemplating onlooker. Wasn't someone standing there with a painter before it happened? Really? Should we go tell the patroller about it? Maybe, but I don't even remember what that person looked like. Was that her partner in crime, maybe? They were arguing over something. The painter looked ready to snap. That sounds concerning. We should tell the patrollers. Yeah, let's go.
Thanks for your help, Rover. We caught the culprit before anything worse could happen. We were lucky to have you here.
What was the cause of the incident?
According to the preliminary examination, we suspect that these tacit discords were agitated by the frequency fluctuations from a scroll painting found at the scene. The energy remaining in the painting was generated by its creator's forte, nearly overclocking. But rest assured,
I understood all
we've
that.
calmed her down and contained the energy.
So she's the arcane artist.
The painting needs to be thoroughly examined to identify its connection with the monsters and eliminate any potential risk it still poses.
Thanks for all your help. We'll take it from here.
What's the situation with the artist?
She fessed up when I first started talking to her, but clammed up when I tried to dig deeper. Well, honestly, she seemed a bit off to me. But we don't have time for that now. We gotta clean up the scene and get the damage under control.
Can I check the paint? Can I check on that painting later?
You sure can.
Examine the painting on the ground. The painting becomes slightly blurry when you stare at it, and for a moment, the scene in it seems to come to life.
Why? Mingyang? Why are you...
Mingyan. Okay, that's Mingyan. Do you know her?
Yes, we used to take painting lessons together.
You? I didn't... I hurt them. It was a mistake.
Wait, you mean you hurt those people?
I'm alone.
Why did you do this? Something's off. Mingyan appears to be done talking about the matter.
Thank goodness I wasn't hurt. It was so close.
Did you see what just happened?
Part of it, I guess.
Can you brief us on the situation?
I saw that painter. She looked like she was losing it. I'm talking shouting, waving her paintbrush around like she was sweeping the sky. I might be off here, but I swear those things on her scroll started squirming around before the whole swarm of monsters exploded out of thin air. They started to whack and thwack people all over the place. I was terrified and ran away as fast as my legs would take me.
Did you hear what she said?
Not super clearly, but when I was running for my life, I heard her screaming at all those creatures, all like, "Stop! Don't do this!" I think she might have been trying to stop them from hurting people.
A vivid description. Thanks for your help.
Oh, my head. Oh, it hurts.
Did you hear what that artist said?
Only a bit. It looked like she was arguing with someone right before the weird visions appeared. I heard stuff like, "Don't stop me, I've already won, and who doesn't want fame and fortune?" That's a good thing they caught that painter. Can't imagine what could have happened otherwise. Well, I've met my fair share of artists, but none that would gamble with lives for the sake of their work. That's a first for me.
That's strange. Oh, you're back.
I think I figured out the truth behind the arcane artist's tale.
You figured it out already?
Apparently. I talked to the witnesses and I checked out that painting.
The painting blurs the line between reality and illusion, causing whoever sees it to experience hallucinations.
The researcher indicated they were created by the artist's forte.
So, Mingyan channeled her forte into the painting, creating temporary phantasms. People saw her abilities and spread the rumor, believing she was the arcane artist from the tale.
And the tacit discords were being drawn to her forte.
The monsters described in the rumors were probably just exaggerated phantasms seen by scared people at night. In fact, I had sensed something odd at the mine, but after we met, I thought it was coming from you, so I didn't give it much attention. Come to think of it now, it might have been Mingyang's forte fluctuation.
So she was there at the same time we were. I didn't even notice her presence. But what could have driven her to create such dangerous paintings?
I don't know, an authentic experience? The truth? One witness said she probably did this for personal gain.
From what I know of her, she doesn't seem like someone who would take such risks for personal gain.
Any leads on your end?
She kept squeezing my hand and trying to tell me something, but I couldn't understand what she was saying. I think she wants me to continue the investigation. Maybe there's more to this story than I thought. Besides, I don't recall her having a forte before. Maybe this has something to do with me.
It's linked to my case as well.
Then, if you're up for it, I hope you can join me in the investigation. Consider it a formal invitation.
Hell, where should we start?
You want me to decide? To be honest, I haven't really thought it through. I remember meeting Mingyang in an art studio in Jinzhou before. I wonder if she kept going there after I left. Should that be our first stop? She may have left some of her artwork behind. That could be a good start.
Spooky paintings? Alright.
I've never tried to investigate anything, so I'm not sure if this is the way to go.
Oh, that's a good lead. I think it is. After you then.
Okay, let's go. After learning about the details of the assault, we decided to push forward with the investigation to get to the truth.
Pointless! The witnesses on the scene made it clear that it was all because of Mingyan's greedy ambition that she...
I haven't finished my statement, Mr. Bison.
Whoa, okay. Shut him down.
Yes, this is the art studio. My memory did serve me right. Looks like she's been painting here.
Let's find the clues.
Okay.
Again with wall sticking. Enter. Paper stack. Some pieces of paper are put beside the desk. They appear to be softer and lighter than ordinary paper.
This paper,
Anything wrong?
this white jade paper has a rich history. Its smooth, fine texture holds ink beautifully, exactly what you want for more delicate brushwork. Countless masterpieces, both old and new, were painted on this paper. Like Chinan's Voyage to Yum Mountain and Yiling's Qixu's Dawn of Spring, both two good examples.
Okay, get some art history.
Whoops, I got carried away. Wait, there's a discount sticker on the wrapping, and it looks quite new.
Discount.
Yes, White Jade Hall runs a yearly sale. I attended it 2 days ago and bought paper with this same packaging. Ming Yang likely bought her paper there too. Half of the stock has already been used, which means she was painting day and night until the incident.
It's amazing that you can tell the difference.
Different papers result in different artistic effects. Real artists can always spot these differences and choose the right paper to showcase various styles.
Yep, paper's important.
White jade paper is my absolute favorite, but because it's so expensive, I can only afford to buy it when there's a special sale. I can't pass up a great deal, so I stock up whenever I can. It usually takes a whole day to carry all the boxes home, but I must say, it's worth it.
You can also tell how relaxed she sounds when she's talking about her passion. It's a nice touch. I can help you carry the boxes.
Really? Then I'll count on you next time.
So how did they know about Ming Yan's habits?
We have the same painting style, and the quality of our finished works is remarkably similar. Even if we use different brush techniques, our similar styles mean we should finish a painting in about the same time. Once a painter holds a paintbrush in their hand, they won't stop until every detail meets their standards. It becomes an obsession. I guess this is true for most painters.
Investigate the paintings. Cheche stands stunned before the painting. Words hover on her lips, yet remain unspoken. Why do these paintings all look the same?
There is a difference. The brushwork on this one, see how heavy it is? You can tell Ming Yang was in low spirits.
Wow.
And this one, the strokes are light and fluid. That tells me she was happy when she painted this. The feelings a painter has during the process of creation often linger in the brushstrokes without them knowing. They're present in every line, even if the artist tries to hide it.
You can understand the painter's feelings through their work?
Yes. To me, painting is like a window into the heart of the artist. When words fail, these feelings can be depicted through brushstrokes instead. It is strange, though. She keeps reproducing the same painting over and over, using techniques that aren't her usual style.
Something's written on the painting. Waters and... what is this?
Waters and mountains rest by the pain. Valleys and peaks in the dream remain. Colors of vanity washed away. The painted world fades, forgotten today. This artwork is titled Serenity of Xiehua Village. It captures the scenic landscape seen from the village itself.
Wait, your clothes.
Ah, the pigment! When did it get on my clothes? Huh? It came off with just a little wipe. It shouldn't come off the fabric so easily.
What's going on? Investigate the clothes? You see an old garment tinged with stains. The colors look unusual.
Looks like there's stains from ink and paint that haven't washed out over time. Ming Yan could have improvised her clothing as a canvas for her ideas.
How did you know this?
I used to do this as well. Whenever nature inspired me and I was short on paper, I'd paint rough outlines onto my clothes.
Oh, well, that's new to me.
After all, fabric used to be a common art material. Besides, using clothes does help to seize fleeting inspiration, don't you think? It's a shame the clothes are stained forever, but it's worth it to see how different inks behave on fabric.
You're learning more about her. Investigate the note. It suddenly dawns on me that I've been copying her paintings for over a year now. I've employed the same rendering technique, the same wrinkle method, and the same composition. Yet, my paintings lack her vividness, their visions unsteady as well. My forte mirrors hers closely, only that her work conjures more vibrant and stable visions. I could achieve the same. Once I manage to conjure the visions with the same vividness, people will recognize me as the best painter. Mr. Paiti, a man who has collaborated with numerous renowned artists, came to visit me. He had heard that I, too, could create paintings that summon vivid illusions. He came to express his admiration and encouraged me to continue. At first, I thought someone had finally recognized my talent, but his true intention was to recruit me into his shady business, buying all Forte works for dubious purposes. I had heard of the Shanyun Art Exchange, but never imagined their dealings would be so unscrupulous. While I did copy those paintings for practice, the choice of what and how to paint was mine alone. These dealers think they can buy me. What a joke. The Shanyun Art Exchange sent me an authentic painting so I could study the vision's frequency. They claim they have superior methods to help me achieve the desired effect if my own forte falls short. My forte is not inferior to hers. They simply haven't seen its full potential. Yet, with the authentic work in hand, progress would indeed be swifter. Their condition is that I collaborate with them and hand over all my copies. These paintings are mere stepping stones to my success, destined to be discarded, so why not accept their terms? I don't care what they do with the paintings. They assure me they've been conducting such transactions for years without incident. With such a powerful patron, there should be no trouble. I'll do anything to make it happen. Uh-oh. Having an authentic work in my hands makes all the difference. The frequency fluctuations of the paintings have allowed me to glimpse her energy. I need to examine her original paintings once more. A perfect replica is just the beginning. One day, I'll be the only painter capable of bringing paintings to life, surpassing even her achievements. If they were friends before, or I guess she's jealous, so she doesn't want to ask her directly for help, right? Why do my paintings still fall short after all this time? They lack her artistic depth. Wait, I think I understand. If I use their method to alter the painting's frequency, I might be able to achieve it. Mr. Paiti is truly a connoisseur of art. He says my recent works are nearly indistinguishable from the original. Some have even exhibited power beyond the original piece. I knew it. The gap between us is merely a slight difference in ability. With their technical support, my forte has easily reached the next level. Surpassing her should be simple, let alone mere replication. No. Something's wrong. Why do my paintings attract tacit discords? The visions are more unstable now. How is it that her paintings has none of these problems? There's something amiss here. I just want to surpass her. I never meant to harm anyone. The Shanyun Art Exchange is still not giving me a clear answer. This was not our deal. I'm tired. Truly, deeply tired. I won't create any more paintings that harm others. This isn't what I wanted. But they have evidence of what I've done and won't let me go. What should I do? What should I do? Can anybody help me? Anybody? I'm not afraid of being caught anymore. As long as I can get out of this, help me. Yep. She just bamboozled herself. She was so jealous not being able to... She wanted to be like Churcher.
How could this happen?
What is this Shanyun Art Exchange?
The Shangyun Art Exchange is a renowned institution that manages the exchange of calligraphy and paintings in Huanglong. For an artist to have their work selected is a great honor, bringing with it immense prestige.
Oh.
According to Ming Yang's diary, the art exchange had been collaborating with her until some terrible mishap occurred. But I have some other thoughts about it. Being picky about one's work is second nature to an artist.
Renowned, soon to be infamous, yep.
I'm no exception. There's never been a moment when I saw my art outshining someone else's. I've always admired my fellow artists, hoping that one day I could be as good as them, perhaps even surpass them. I kept painting and improving, but no matter how hard I tried, I always felt it wasn't good enough.
Oh, the imposter syndrome is real.
This needs to be refined. It's not quite there yet. Still short of perfect. Will my client be disappointed? I had these kind of thoughts every day while I painted. It started creeping into my daily life too. It's true that one might find motivation in these thoughts, but they can also lead one astray. I felt trapped for ages until I finally figured out the path I ought to follow. Embrace my emotions fully and create the art my heart yearns for. This is of the greatest importance to me. But if I found myself in the same situation as Ming Yang, perhaps I'd react similarly and lose my way. She was forced into this and was looking for a way out. I can't just turn a blind eye and let them charge her. There must be a way to uncover the truth and save her.
Yes, we should continue our investigation now. So we're trying to clear Ming Yan's name. Investigate the herb residue in the corner.
Hey, have a look at this. Seems like this pigment is homemade. But why are there herbs in it?
Herbs?
Is it a new recipe I'm not familiar with?
It doesn't look like a pigment. More like the medicinal herb residue to me.
Medicinal herb residue?
She must have been making medicinal remedies recently. This must be the leftover residue she didn't get around to cleaning up.
These herbs were used for medicine. Oh, so those plants I saw in the pharmacy weren't just for decoration.
Haven't you seen someone brewing this before?
I've never tried myself. When I get sick, I usually just wait it out. My family always brought me remedies and soups. I never thought about how they were made. Sorry, I'm just not very experienced.
Wait. So, medicine? Okay. Investigate the vase fragments on the ground. So what is wrong with this vase? Fragments of a vase scatter across the floor. The scrolls and papers are in disarray as if they've been rummaged through. What happened here?
I think... No, I might be wrong.
What are you thinking?
Nothing. It's just a thought. I might be wrong.
This is a discussion. There is no right and wrong.
Then... I'll share it with you. The vase must have been on that cabinet, judging by where it fell.
Oh, is she just gonna use her painting to bring it to life? Oh! Wow. Reconstruction of events via Forte painting.
Looks like the cabinet used to be over there, but something bumped into it, and that's why the vase got knocked over.
Someone tried to break in through the window.
I bet the water on the floor is from the fishbowl. Huh. Why is that watermark in the shape of a gold puff? Okay, I figured it out. That must be the reason. Rover will definitely be impressed with my deductive skills.
All in her head again. So,
A Gulpuff jumped out of the fishbowl, knocking over the vase and causing it to shatter on the floor. Then it landed on a pile of paintings. Realizing it was in trouble and afraid of getting scolded, it slipped out of the window.
what a creative deduction.
Sorry, I need to improve my investigation skills.
It's a logical explanation.
Is that so? I'll practice more often.
I didn't know Cyber had that emote. That's adorable. By the way, was that your forte just now?
Oh yes, these are phantasms I can create with my brush. They only exist for a short while. I haven't done this for a long time. I'm a bit rusty now.
Haven't done this for a long time?
Yes, I rarely need to use my forte in daily life. When it comes to painting, I prefer the traditional way. It helps me to understand my progress and improve my skills. An artwork created with forte is indeed mesmerizing, nearly flawless, but that's not my goal.
Oh, okay. She just added these. Oh, okay. Shock. What shocking moment was this? Well, there are many shocking moments in a cyber stream, right?
So, I've used this ability less over time. But it's fine to use it for the investigation.
Do you think Ming Yan's case has something to do with you?
Yes, it could be related to my forte.
Churcher seems a bit upset and unwilling to continue this topic. We'll talk about this later. Let's look outside now. When there's a plot twist, that's usually her reaction. It does look a genuine reaction. Like, oh my god! I can hear her voice already. Investigate the footprints. Yeah, this is Witcher 4 now. We're investigating. We are rover of many talents. Someone left these tracks. They could be the missing piece in our theory. Dude, she says she has like minor illusion as a major and minor illusion as a forte.
Someone broke into the studio looking for something, or trying to steal something. Probably something tied to Ming Yang's paintings. However, they were startled by something unexpected, and in their panic to escape through the window, collided with the cabinet, causing the vase to fall.
Well, that makes more sense now.
This might be related to the Shangyun art exchange and Ming Yang's breakdown. Let's follow these tracks and see where they lead.
What were those? What was that paint? Like, why are the tracks so vivid?
The studio led us to an exiles camp.
Oh.
There, we found new clues that pointed to a hidden player behind all of this.
Oh, okay. So I see they're trying something different with this companion quest. They're now cutting the tedium of like open world, like running from point A to point B just to click to the next glowy. They skip ahead with a little with a single frame. Then they explain like we went to the location, then we cut to the location right away. So there's less running around, keeping the pace going. They also started to do this in Final Fantasy XIV a bit more. Like you would cut to the next quest location. Some ore residues are scattered beside the trolley with color stains on it. Looks like pigments.
The trolley is worn. Maybe it carried something very heavy.
Maybe the exiles used it to transport ore and pigments?
Could it be they transported ore, made pigments from them, and then moved the pigments elsewhere? Could the buyers Mr. Shilang mentioned be the ones who stole the ore?
Why would they create terrorizing paintings? What for? Let's see if we can find the evidence. Snow and I were like blessed as soon as they started teleporting us to the next main story quest point, right? It just makes it so much more convenient. Like, cut out the unnecessary bits. Investigate the pigment on the ground. A large pile of fragmented ore is mixed with the pigment, unmarked and unpackaged.
Scarlet thorn, indigoite, and other ore.
That's how you pronounce it? Indigoite?
These match the raw materials for pigments listed on Mr. Shilong's transaction record.
They're the ones who bought the leftover ore.
I took a look and noticed that these pigments were handcrafted from these specific ores. Standard pigments adhere well and last a long time, but these makeshift pigments smear with the slightest touch.
Was the pigment in Mingyan's studio the same as this?
They are similar. Did she buy these low-quality pigments from the exiles? But why did these people break into her studio?
Yeah, what's the motivation behind all this? Someone's coming this way! A breakthrough in our case? Oh.
Who are you?
Hello. We are...
We're here for Mingyan's painting. She's our friend.
If it's her paintings you're after, why are you here?
Deception fail!
She wasn't in her studio, so we thought we could ask around.
I see. Just wait for her here. When she leaves, it usually doesn't take long for her to return.
Oh. Do you know her?
Know her? We go way back. She's okay in our books. Though she hasn't had the easiest run either. She helped us out a while back.
They're so open to us strangers.
Guess you could call us friends. She even gifted us a painting. It's somewhere around here. Oh, here it is. We're no fancy connoisseurs, but even we can tell that girl can paint.
Okay.
I kind of like it myself. It's lively, bright, almost like you could touch the freedom and joy she felt painting it.
Did something happen to her recently?
Can't recall anything noteworthy.
My guess? She's dabbling in some new secretive art piece. I spotted her taking risky stabs at painting out in the wild.
Well, now that you mention it, I do remember her talking about making art you could step into or whatever. But her little art excursion stirred up some unstable frequencies. We warned her, but did she listen? Nope.
That's right, I saw her paintings myself. Tried to steer her clear, and what do I get? A lecture. Artists. Always on their own wild wavelength, aren't they?
There you called it. You probably saw Churcher and were like, these artist types are all the same. Exactly, chatty exile.
Sorry to interrupt, but mind if I ask what you normally do for a living?
Let's not go there, Churcher.
Us? Oh, the usual. A bit of hunting, some gigs here and there. Just the everyday grind.
You don't buy ore to make your own pigments?
Oh, right. You reminded me. We do make and sell pigments, occasionally.
Oh yeah, Ming Yan buys from us often. We give her the lowest price, just as friends do.
I see. Thank you. We'll leave now. I'm amazed they didn't beat us up on sight. Did you want to say something just now?
Yes. I think neither of these exiles nor Mingyan has told the truth. I noticed some of the exiles' hands were blackened. The thought suddenly hit me. What if it's from constant exposure to ink? If so, they must be making a lot of pigments and ink sticks.
But they lied to us and tried to cover it up.
The painting they showed us and the artworks in the studio, they all match what Mingyang described in her diary. Her diary shows us she had major mood swings, which really affected her art.
Yeah, and we know overclocking. They mentioned overclocking. If you're a resonator with a forte, a superpower, it can lead to overclocking, which is like emotional instability and sometimes even going insane. So yeah, literal mood swings can literally affect her art.
All these strange things started happening after the Shenyun Art Exchange got involved.
We can investigate the camp again tonight. What do you say?
Good idea.
You two patiently wait until night falls. Are we just robots with superpowers? Overclocking. Well, they treat us like robots.
I hear people talking.
Yeah, exactly. Overclock like my graphics card? Enter combat. Let's beat the truth out of them. Oh, we have an option? Fine. We rarely eavesdrop on their conversation.
Okay. I'll use my terminal to record it, just in case.
Oh, evidence. Let's go.
Oh, Mr. Beitzer stopped by again, grumbling about the delay in getting Ming Yan's paintings to the Shanyuan Art Exchange.
If Yin Feng hadn't pushed her, she wouldn't have gotten hurt. Now she can't even paint, and our order is gonna be late.
Hey, watch yourself. I just did what I always do. She's been rebellious and a bit too smart for her own good lately. I just wanted her to keep her head down and work. Who knew she'd crack and cause that mess?
What?
Luckily, I slipped away, and the patrollers didn't suspect me. It's no big deal. I pinned it all on Ming Yan, so we're in the clear.
Someone was here earlier asking about her case. No patrollers, but do you think they could find out what we did?
Doubtful. They might notice we're making pigments here, but that's it.
It doesn't matter if they find out. We pose as exiles. And what doesn't an exile do?
They're not even exiles?
But we should be careful. Remember what Mr. Beitzer warned us about. Keep these things on the down low. And if anyone finds out, they can't be allowed to trace it back to the Shanyuan Art Exchange.
Yeah, no wonder they didn't. Exiles weren't like exiling.
So the Shenyun Art Exchange has been involved in Ming Yan's case right from the start. No wonder they got all shifty when we brought up Ming Yan earlier.
Right? The exile aesthetic is very Borderlandsy. Yin Feng. The name sounds familiar.
It was his signature on Mr. Shilan's transaction record.
Oh, yeah. Thank you, game, for remembering that. Why would they use their... Okay, well, Yin Feng. He used his real name. We spoke right where it happened.
When I asked him about the incident, he put all the blame on Ming Yan, saying she had ulterior motives. The exiles we questioned during the day did the same, trying to divert attention and cover up their own involvement at the scene in the first place. These distractions led us to concentrate solely on Ming Yan, ignoring other possible angles.
Okay.
I have a theory, but we need that batch of paintings they mentioned to test it.
Let's give the area another sweep.
But there's so many more people in the camp now. How should we get in?
We'll disguise ourselves as exiles, since everyone can just pretend to be an exile. With exile clothing in hand, the two of you quickly change into your disguises. This is so different from the other companion quests.
This should do the trick. Now, let's see what information we can find inside the camp.
Never thought I'd get worn out from something this light. Inquire.
Never thought I'd get worn out from something this light.
Oh, his voice sounded close to what was in my head. Let me help you out with that.
Wow. Thanks. I'll go take a breather then. Right, the rest of the supplies are in the northern warehouse.
Noted. Inspect the clues. List of controlled painters? Updating. Sulian Medium, Chincho Landscapes, address number 5, South Taoyuan Vale. Family blackmailed? Mingyan, Serenity of Siahua Village. They have the address. Need shaking down. Fuyu needs closer squatting. Or maybe, I don't know how far Church's abilities extend to. Maybe she painted. It's like illusion hair. Bitberry in Sunlight. Fuyu and Shanlan. Essence of Bamboo. Not on the watch list for now. Shanchan. Movement restricted for a while. Tsingmo. Under watch. Ingting. Rustic Life and Innocent Joy. Give it 3 more days. May need to take them out? What is going on?
I can't believe the number of painters involved. They know where they all live too.
What do these rankings mean?
I wonder why Minion's paintings are labeled as low. Her skill is undeniable.
Maybe it's to do with certain cooperation issues?
They're keeping tabs on all these artists, monitoring their every activity, even stepping in to control them if they step out of line.
What kind of messed up art syndicate is this?
Judging from the list, it looks like they're still searching for artists to create forgeries.
Oh, okay. We must stop them from expanding their network. Forgeries. Got it. Yeah, take them all out. Rinse, grind, separate the colors, and thin it out. Delivery record. Chincho Landscape, 112. Serenity of Siahua, 55. This is just some sweatshop of... That's crazy. It's a triad from Sleeping Dogs. 68 copies, 73 copies. Okay, Whining Axemeyer delivery point. I guess that's where we're going next. The Whining Axemeyer delivery point. Transaction amount, 130,000 shell credits. A lot of money's going into this. 25. Essence of Bamboo. Why? Like, why so many forgeries? I don't...
These paintings are all fakes. I don't remember the real ones circulating the market. How has this managed to be kept from the public for so long?
Most of these paintings were sent to the Whining Axemeyer.
They risk being exposed if they transport through ports. Not to mention the threats from the Shangyuan Art Exchange. We should look for more clues.
Like, having too many copies would be sus, right? And the next route should be...
And the next route should be... What are you looking at? This isn't for you to see. Go away! Shoo!
What are you looking at? No one ever goes there. This is really necessary at all. Where do we go? You know, I reached out to one of our customers the other day. Shh! You can't just bring it out loud. What's for dinner today? Hey, my pot! Who the hell messed it up? Our current plan is weak. Too slow, not secret enough. We need to step up. Let's lock up all the artists somewhere and assign them each a piece to complete. We'll control their breaks and work them around the clock. It's gonna double our outputs for sure. Interesting. You're done with the paint we're using? Of course not. Just ran out of material again. I'll go see if we still have some left in the camp. Be quick. We can't afford to miss the deadline. Why is the clue all the way down there? I guess we could just hop over, but it's weird that there's no direct path story-wise. Oh, a lot of listening. Hey, I'm thinking, have we been demoted? Is that why they've sent us here? You don't get it. This is how we really learn the business. They're setting us up for promotion in the future. Oh, I see. Then I better work harder. Whoa. Don't go easy on them. Ow, the muscle bird. You gotta strike faster, like this. Ha! Pretty sure I would have won. It's my turn next. Yeah, like what's going on? They're acting like that is like very exile-y. These legs still ache from hauling that last shipment. Then come exercise with me. Oh, never mind. I'll just go back and rest. Oh, that'll only make me more tired. I should be able to sneak the painting out, right? Bet they won't notice. Checha plays the recorded content.
I want out of this.
Impossible. We've never had anyone quit from a deal. Besides, you've already taken the money.
You can have the money back. Every penny of it. I just want out. Please. I won't make it difficult for you.
Once you're in the game.
You think we'll let you go just like that after seeing our entire operation? You know what? Could work something out. But it'll come at a small fee. Gotta have insurance.
What do you want?
A dead person tells no tales.
The recording goes silent for a while before someone speaks again.
That's everything from our talk yesterday, boss. She's still holding her cards close.
Why is the recording out in the open? So the protagonist won't have a hard time finding the clues, of course. But yeah, this is terrible security. And why do they have a recording of it? Well, I guess it's also security for them. But yeah, it's just out here. They're overconfident.
Keep an eye on her for now. If she tries anything, take her out.
They're spoiling the names. Like, I don't know who's speaking.
Understood.
Sneak into the camp to search for more clues. He has a pretty distinctive voice, I will admit. Dude, we're just free reign of the place.
Talking about. There's still some leftover ink lying around.
These paintings.
They're all from the list. This batch is all Serenity of Xehua Village. Ming Yang's work.
So all those copies from the studio.
These aren't just simple copies anymore. It's obvious now. She was working with them to create forgeries for her own gain. In the end, this is the path she chose. I suspected as much, though I couldn't quite... I wasn't sure until I saw the paintings myself.
I'll notify the patrollers.
Wait, this painting. It's the Serenity of Xehua Village original, not a copy. Shouldn't it be at the studio? Oh, I see it now. This was the painting they stole from the studio.
How can you tell them apart?
These copies, they're almost identical to the original. But there are some details, subtle ones, that reflect the artist's quirks, not just their technique. The painter copied them well.
So they did a switcheroo in the studio.
Closely, you'll find that the finishings are a bit more rigid in some areas.
How do you know so much about the original painting? Because I made it.
Well, that's because
Whoa!
Look out!
I'm calling it. She made it. Yeah, like I'm paying attention to all her expressions because she responds a lot. And she pushes up her glasses, like as part of one smooth motion. Are you hurt?
No. I'm just catching my breath.
They look like the first enemies you fight. What were they? Agents of something. They look very similar.
But where did these tacit discords come from?
The researcher mentioned a link between Ming Yan and TDs. The ice guys? Yeah, I'm trying to think of the term they used. The ones that attack Herta's station. They're called a certain group.
Her emotions cause the painting's frequencies to fluctuate, attracting the monsters.
But she's not even here.
You said art always reflects the artist's mood.
It's just, I'm not really sure why her mood is, reacting to us.
Maybe. Could it be because I'm here? She did see what I could do with my resonance ability once. Ever since I saw her diary, I've been wondering. Maybe it was seeing my ability that inspired her to start creating those phantasms. Maybe that's why she began to lose herself in her art. It seems like all those accumulated emotions just burst out whenever we get close to her or one of her paintings. It's all my fault.
It's neither your fault nor the paintings.
But more exiles from the art exchange.
More on that later. Leave the camp. Because she didn't finish her thought. So that's the original. Probably made... Oh. Can we sneak around?
Watch out!
Oh, great.
Your stuff.
Fine.
Stay behind frozen blockade.
I guess we're going loud.
A change in reception.
Down with the curtain! No hesitation. Wonderful sound.
Witness the art's true form.
Now we just murder everyone.
Watch out!
Did you really think we'd let you just walk away after we destroyed our warehouses and interfered with our business?
We didn't do any of that.
Why is...
Oh, we killed them too fast.
You... Who exactly are you people? You don't look like you're patrollers. What do you want? If it's the paintings you're after, take as many as you want. We can always make new ones.
Okay.
Forcing people to make copies like a factory line? It's disrespecting the creator's dignity.
It's just a couple of stones and trees on a piece of paper, for crying out loud. Even I could draw one with the flick of a wrist. Who cares if they're real?
Wow.
For the amount of paint and ink that goes into them, I'd even go so far as to say paying those painters 20 credits each is a ripoff.
Wow.
How could you measure the value of creation in such a way?
Oh, so you're also here for the money. Look, name a figure. We'll pay double if it'll make you shut up. How does that sound? Take it and scram.
That's not what I meant.
Then what the hell do you want from me?
I want to expose everything to the public.
What?
Aside from reporting you to the patrollers, I want to let the public know about all the forgery and smuggling you've been doing. The way you coerce the painters and put their lives at risk for profit? I'll expose it all. Is something wrong?
I like the idea. You have my support.
I can't remain silent about this any longer. This is the only way more people can learn about the truth.
But you better think this through. The Shanyuan Art Exchange is not a group you want to cross.
I never painted for the Art Exchange's approval. If no one else dares to speak up, then I'll be the one to do it.
I might have just a plan.
First, we keep these guys on close watch. Then, we need to catch them off guard. And the best way to do that is...
Oh, then we go heisting.
Well, that's quite the story. At best, this merely proves our involvement in the incident, yet the real culprit remains unknown.
Yes, the typical villain voice.
Accusations are groundless. Allow me to remind you, she was the one who created those paintings, insisted on selling them, and concocted the entire terrifying incident. Do you honestly believe her paintings would have earned a single penny without my intervention?
No. Mr. Baitsu, you're changing the subject.
How ungrateful.
Yeah, he has no argument, this
Snared
guy.
us in this debacle, and now you dare to lay the blame at our feet.
Actually, kind of Emmett
Before we
Selke.
proceed, I wish to present this audio recording to the court.
Oh, Mr. Baitsu stopped by again, grumbling about the delay in getting Ming Yan's paintings to the Shanyuan Art Exchange.
If Yin Feng hadn't pushed her, she wouldn't have gotten hurt. Now she can't even paint, and our order is gonna be late.
Well, thankfully, this isn't like a modern court, because that usually this kind of evidence wouldn't be allowed in court, right? Like typically, if you like eavesdropped without, it's like illegal, like evidence gained via illegal means, kind of like, I don't know. Anyway, Yin Feng hadn't pushed her, she wouldn't have gotten hurt. Okay.
She's been rebellious and a bit too smart for her own good lately. I just wanted her to keep her head down and work. Who knew she'd crack and cause that mess?
Mingyan was initially only making copies. Everything changed after you stepped in. Trickery, misinformation, and later on even threats. She was led down the path of forging artworks for you. I do understand that if her own heart hadn't wavered, none of this would have happened. But there was already no turning back by the time she wanted to quit. So, saying she was the mastermind behind it all, that's just not fair.
Even so, how is forgery a valid accusation? Nothing like that was mentioned in your recording, now was it?
Depends on the case. Yeah, most likely. I'm not familiar with the details of all that. All I did was watch TV and crime investigation shows. We found the original painting in the hidden warehouse. We found evidence of forgeries being bought and sold.
This evidence clearly shows that these paintings are no ordinary copies, but your way of making a profit.
She did the Phoenix Wright
There's
point.
no such thing as real or fake paintings. You're not fooling anyone.
Wait, what?
For it to be forgery, there has
Hold
to
on.
be another original artist. These paintings are all the work of Ming Yan. Even if she made dozens of identical copies, it wouldn't be considered forgery.
What in the loophole?
Mr. Baitsu, Do you recognize this painting?
Well, of course. It's Serenity of Shehua Village, the work of the arcane artist.
Then can you tell the difference between this one and the others?
Of course. This piece possesses a lifelike quality unmatched by any other, all thanks to the resonance ability of the arcane artist.
It's not Ming Yan.
However, judging from these paintings, it seems Ming Yang's ability never stabilized successfully. Except for this original piece.
What does this have to do with anything? Do you have solid evidence to prove the differences between these paintings? What you're saying is all speculation. There's no guarantee a painter won't make mistakes, is there?
Artists seeking perfection always choose the highest quality pigments for their most important pieces. During our investigation of the studio, I accidentally got paint on me and discovered something interesting about the materials used in these paintings. The original paintings had pigments that were pure and brighter, able to blend more naturally and retain color for longer. In contrast, the forgeries used pigments made from mineral scraps. These don't hold up the same, smudging at the slightest touch. We can distinguish the real paintings from the fakes, simply by analyzing the ink used.
Okay, but wasn't the argument about...
Only proves the so-called original painting is created differently from the others.
Yeah, exactly.
Are you implying that Ming Yan is only allowed to use a single kind of pigment throughout her work?
Yeah, I thought the argument was he's claiming it's not forgery because it's all made by Ming Yan.
How is this supposed to prove that we are behind the forgeries?
Yeah, I think it's almost over in Neon Ruin. I want to see this to the end as well. Yeah, she's getting to it. Let's let her cook. Let's let her cook. Here we go.
Because the original creator of Serenity and Shehua Village is me.
Dun, dun. Oh, what? What is that?
When I was a child,
here we go.
Painting was the only way I could express myself freely.
I rest my case.
Everything I did and didn't understand, it all flowed through the tip of my paintbrush.
Oh.
All that I saw lived within my paintings. Whatever I thought, I painted into reality. This power to turn fantasies into reality gradually caught the interest of many. Tales of the arcane artist spread far and wide. I took great joy in my skills improving. However, I discovered to my dismay that my parents were using my creations to turn a quick profit.
What?
They were sold at unbelievable prices. Some sought beauty in enchanted worlds, using the paintings as a distraction from reality. Others resorted to hellish nightmares to inflict torment upon those they desire.
Holy shit.
My own abilities had led my paintings astray. They were being exploited, and everything was spiraling out of control. After I realized this, I began to fear holding a brush. I
Oh my god, her parents are assholes.
But my parents scolded me for it. They called anything painted without using my abilities worthless.
Oh my god.
After the family business fell apart, my parents vanished without a trace. They may have left behind a considerable mess, but freedom has also been returned to my brush. Shehua Village was my first stop upon arriving in Jinzhou alone. Waters and mountains rest by the pain. Valleys and peaks in the dream remain. Colors of vanity washed away. The painted world fades, forgotten today. A poem I wrote, inscribed on Serenity in Shehua Village. I know it's not that well written, but it's proof of my decision to stop everything I was doing. And that painting, well, it became the arcane artist's final piece of art. Ever since that day, paintings with special abilities gradually faded from everyone's minds. And I never used my abilities to paint again.
Oof. Well, unless you want traditional.
Well, that was certainly a touching story.
Hmm.
But I'm afraid your words alone won't be enough to prove you created this painting.
Oh, here it comes.
Madame Juyao, to prove my statement, I request your permission to use and paint with one of these copies.
Granted.
Are you sure you want to do this? She's gonna use her abilities. You can do it. This is for the truth. This is for a good cause.
Yes. Ming Yang's experience has made me realize something.
Dude, it's all her parents'
To
fault.
create art that truly resonates, I must first accept myself. The paintings I drew in the past, they were heartfelt creations, pieces of my life. They formed my past and shaped who I am today. It's not just about proving
Ooh,
a
the
single
music.
painting. It's about so much more. If my forte is the cause behind all this, then I must take responsibility. I can't just let this go on and hurt others.
It's okay. It's just, I don't know. It just doesn't really seem that special to me. Maybe I just don't get it.
Wow! So the rumors are
These
true.
paintings are really coming to life.
Why is the world inside this painting so distorted?
Spectacle is born from the mind. This place must be a manifestation of Ming Yang's mind when she created it.
Why? Wait, did you hear something? Did you?
I painted it exactly like hers.
That voice.
Why is everyone still praising her work? It's all right. It's okay. She's gone. Soon, I'll be an even better painter than she ever was. Watch out.
What? Wait, boss battle? I didn't expect. Wait, does she paint with her hair? I didn't notice.
I've already done everything I can. Why are you still better than me?
Poor Ming Yan. Still though. She was in a bad place and they exploited that.
Stay behind me. A change in perception. Lotus pervade.
It's the painting. Inside.
Oh, actually, I never noticed her hair dye. Oh yeah, her tips are all done. Ow! I got blasted!
Witness the art's fruitfulness.
I was admiring her hair, the dye in her hair.
Weren't your parents holding your hands? You'd never have what should be rightfully mine.
No, Ming Yan. We're literally fighting the artist's trauma within her work. It's pretty trippy. Speaking of boss music, right?
Art unveiled.
Nice. Let's end it.
Down with the curtain.
Oh, as a child, she had brown hair.
Couldn't do it.
So she really left that life behind.
I perfected everything. It's all because of your abilities.
It's all the
My
hurt that
abilities
went
have
into the
nothing to do
painting.
with it. You created masterpieces I wish came from me. Bold, free. I know art paintings have their differences, but the heart and soul we put into them are the same. You shouldn't see me as a model to follow. Only when you connect with your truest feelings can you create an exceptional piece of art.
Yeah, all of the people in court, right? It's like, what? Oh. I'd love to experience this though.
This phantasm is so cool!
Too bad we won't ever see it again.
Dude, but her parents, I did not expect that. The tragic background of Churcher. Imagine if your parents told you, like, you know, profited off your own work, and then later on, when it went out of hand, and you chose to stop, calling your paintings worthless, like, what that does to a kid. And that explains why Churcher is the way she is. She still carries that with her. And the whole thing about acceptance and seeing, and the whole trial with Ming Yan, it was also Churcher kind of reckoning with her own childhood and how she's been hiding this whole time. The whole thing about her thing was the title of the whole story was True Colors, and she was painting, but she was never truly happy because of the trauma that came with her paintings being misused. And that could also apply to a lot of things. As a creator, the metaphorical cost of your paintings being out there in the world and being interpreted by other individuals, and your art being used for things that are beyond your control. It speaks a lot about that as well. Baiti merely glances at you without saying a word. You kind of have this with writing. Yeah, like as a writer, as a creator, you know, it can relate so hard to these stories. And also,
So everything she said was true. I never imagined the art exchange could do such a thing.
Tell me about it. I was even about to stand up for them. Ugh.
I hope we get a word with Ming Yan. Like, she still has to be punished, but you know, the way she is a victim at the end of the day of the art exchange. You know, they have to let her off light, but there's also a lot of unresolved issues with Ming Yan, and I hope
Remnants of the past.
Churcher gets a word with her. Shu Yao. It's beautiful. We should be able to use it as proof. Of course. I'll be sure to record everything faithfully. It's like a 2D and 3D mix now. Well, take it in. I don't know if there will be a way to return to this. Let's go photo mode.
Let me be there for everyone.
Oh, I can't even photo mode. And there we go. Let's remove Miku. I wish I could cut out that. The portal kind of ruins it. Here. Okay, that's nice. That's nice. Nice. Self-aware about it via some childhood trauma with teacher laughing while reading your short story, right? I also went through stuff like that. People like laughing at your work despite you believing that you poured your heart and soul into it, and then people would just be tearing it apart. Like, yeah, constructive criticism, there is that, okay, but there's also just being mean and not being constructive at all, which can really damage someone's self-worth and everything. Yeah, and it manifests in very unexpected moments. Like, going back to the story here, Churcher, it's like, she was looking into the arcane artist because she's the arcane artist, right? So that was a nice reveal, like, predictable, but also I liked how they went about it. And I didn't expect that, like, Churcher's childhood to just suddenly be like that. Like, whoa. Like, so unassuming. Churcher's so unassuming. But beneath all that, there's a reason why she's like that and why she's painting the way she is painting. So now I hope she has more confidence in her abilities because people have been using her the same way people are using Ming-Yan.
I was heartbroken. I believed that by sealing my
See there.
no one would get hurt because of my paintings. I never expected them to continue causing harm after all these years. But Rover's words made me realize something. It was never about the paintings themselves, but rather those who sought to use them to hurt others. Mr. Baitsu, you run a highly esteemed calligraphy and painting institution, yet you've suppressed the creative spirit and violated these artists' dignity, all for the sake of wealth. Everything they cherished has now become a tool for profit. The works they held dear are just tools for your gain, insulting to both the original artists and their imitators. Set before you is the original painting from many years ago, and the one I've just completed. Now, everything has been brought to light.
We received word from the Public Security Bureau 10 minutes ago that they have taken the exiles into custody and found the location where the paintings were hidden. Mr. Baitsu, do you have anything else to add to your defense?
Did not expect Phoenix, right?
Very well. We will reevaluate Ming-Yan's charges, determine the Shangyun Art Exchange's involvement in the incident, and conduct a comprehensive investigation as soon as possible. This hearing is adjourned.
Oh, we don't get a moment with Ming Yan. Anyway, we were all doing it for Ming Yan because she was also a victim. Exploited. And it just mirrors Church's childhood as well. It's like Ming Yan and Churcher were both exploited and used, and they were made to feel like they were the worthless and terrible ones. And as they were like gaslit and manipulated, and no. It is sure better than that. But that is surprising.
It's finally over.
That is nice.
I didn't miss anything important, did I?
So far, like all the character stories, that's why I decided to stream this character story. Because I played the other character stories off stream, but then they're like, wait, this is kind of like, you know, premium quest content. With, again, fully voice acted and everything. So you could kind of consider them, I guess, part of the main story. You did great.
Huh?
Very great.
No, not at all. I was just coming up with things to say as I went. My palms were sweating the whole time. I definitely couldn't have done it if you weren't there with me. Thinking about the feeling when we were investigating the case together is what kept me calm during the trial. What I meant to say is, back then, everything I said felt right. Like I could just be myself around you. It felt so good to be that relaxed. Thank you for helping me through this. You helped me find the courage to believe in myself. Thanks to you, look at everything we accomplished. The Shenyun Art Exchange is undergoing investigation. It'll be the end of their businesses. And the painters they coerced are finally set free. Thank you. I haven't felt this happy in a long time.
They were willing to murder an artist. The take out? Like, how else could you interpret that? Take them out to lunch, maybe? To make them... to further solidify their imprisonment as a... forger. Yeah, knees weak. Palms sweaty. Mom spaghetti. I don't know how... I forget how it goes. Thank you, Miko. I haven't felt this happy in a long time. Don't mention it. And again, the way that Churcher's voice actor as well was able to kind of capture the... you know, the trope of, you know, you're socially awkward, you're very uncertain about yourself, but when you're talking about something you know or are passionate about or you believe in, and suddenly the words just flow out and you're like a different person. That was also captured quite well. Don't mention
I
it.
want to pay Ming Yang a visit.
There we go.
After
Let's.
all, she was
It's
involved in all of this, and I want to tell her everything.
okay. Epilogue.
What do you think?
Yeah. Can I come with you?
My commission started with her, plus you and I solved the case together. Why don't you come with me?
Is the commission over?
Rover.
Yes.
Sorry.
I already had it taken care of the day we found out the truth.
All right, let's go.
Okay. Okay, good night, Ian. Thank you for hanging out for the climax. Oh, we're done. Okay. So we're just gonna have a word with Ming Yan. It's just epilogue stuff. But thank you for being here, and thank you for being with us on this journey. I did not expect it to be a Xiang Liao. The payoff was nice on that one. Like, I was wondering where the story was going, but it is apparently all about like Xiang Liao as well. And they also mirrored it with True Colors and going through the events of the course of the investigation or fulfilling wishes. Then it circles back to the character itself. And then you start to look at things through their experience and their story. And that's how they sell characters to you. But I already pulled for
That would be
Churcher.
there for everyone, as we head toward our shared future,
already-
leaving the past behind.
I already felt for Churcher, so they didn't have to sell me on that. But I had a good feeling about her anyway, as a creative myself. But thank you for the care package, Nearun. Have a good night. We'll also call it after we talk to Ming Yan. Have a great rest of your weekend and sweet dreams. Where's Ming Yan? Is she in prison? I will say though, I was still super confused in the beginning because the way they started in media res, but there were just too many confusing points, too many unknowns. Because usually in media res, starting in media res is something like it's either a point of high action or, you know, something else that you don't really need the context surrounding it until the end. Oh, this is Ming Yan. Is she on
Jaja?
parole?
It's been a while.
Oh, here we go.
Your injuries.
The researchers have taken good care of me. A chat won't hurt. And you must be the rover.
The rover. You heard that the problem with this approach is it becomes harder and harder to give attention to the old characters in this future due to character roster bloat. I think the challenge here is that, okay, these are separate character stories. They're optional. You don't have to do it. But they're also time limited. So that's why I streamed today, because I wanted to finish all this before I ran out of time. Like the other companion quests, you can't experience that anymore. So people have been asking, like, can you put it as permanent content for people who want to experience these quests? Because they are some of the better quests. So it's such a shame that I know they want they want to use these quests to market the characters, but they're also relevant storytelling, not just for the character, but they also add stuff about the world and they expand stuff about our superpowers and create, you know, add more to the lore and the background of the story. So it's such a shame that they go away after a limited time. So I think, I could be wrong, but I think this is I think they made this permanent. I didn't see a time limit on the quest. I think what's limited is as you said, like with Limbus Company, the quest is permanent, but the rewards are limited. I think they're transitioning towards that because, again, I played the other companion quests off stream. They were of similar caliber. They were premium quests. But if you missed out on it, you can't experience it.
I heard about everything you did. Thank you for freeing me from those nightmares. You know what, Jaja? You may seem soft and gentle on the outside, but if your boundaries are crossed, I think you can be tougher than anyone else. And I still owe you an apology. Forgive me, because I was so obsessed with wanting to be you, to be better than you. I've caused you so much trouble. The pain of these injuries managed to put a stop to my obsession with imitating your paintings. Maybe I was never meant to be a painter to begin with.
I brought you a gift.
Scroll painting?
See? Only you can create a painting with such life. I still have a long way to go.
This is your painting.
Oh, there. A good reminder.
It's the one you gave me when we first met.
How ironic. I've been trying to imitate you for so many years that now I can't even tell my own paintings apart anymore.
Your paintings were never inferior to mine. Just look at this piece. Even you approve of its value. It doesn't matter who painted it. Ming Yang, I hope you can find your true self, whoever she is. I know you can do it.
Thank you for bringing me this painting. Really.
Oh, okay. That's nice.
I think it's safe to say she'll give it some thought. During the few times we met, she was always passionate about discussing art with me. I think that fire inside her won't just fade away. Come to think of it, the deep discussions we had and the painting duels back then felt like true friendship. So, seeing her in so much pain, I just had to help. I don't want Ming Yang to lose hope and have someone who loves painting so much just disappear.
I think she understood what you meant earlier.
To be honest, I didn't just see this case through to correct mistakes or help the artists. Deep down, I didn't want to let you down.
Oh, it's more than that, Churcher. It's okay.
I wanted to tell you this back at the mine, but the words just didn't come out right.
It's fine. I understand what you're trying to say.
Thank you for being my friend and helping me through all of this, Rover.
I can say the same to you.
While I have yet to uncover my past and who I am, every moment with you is a new and special memory. Thank you for your help, Jojo. This experience has helped me understand you and the world a little better.
Remove the glasses.
You seem to be pretty slow on the news.
What? So you know how to tell jokes now?
You've given me the courage to joke around.
Does that mean you can do the same in front of others?
Well, let's take it slow for now.
Oh, inspect. Church's message. Limbus works a bit sideways in this regard when it comes to ID backstories. You get a short clip with the ID story when you upgrade pulled ID. Seasonal ID, usually related to characters in that season Kanto, provides additional context. Okay, so at least they give you something. Because here, they have the usual stuff of you have to read it yourself. Like you go into the character sheet, you go into their bio, and then you just read it. You read their backstory there. But I don't do that. So, I mean, I guess he could have explained a lot about Churcher if I read it. But I'd rather play this first and then read like what's in their ID. But yeah, it's a shame that it's, at least so far, the companion quests have been not only limited, but limited. That's the only thing. So I hope they bring it back. Churcher's message. Hi, Rover. I'm not sure if this message will reach you, but I hope it does. There's something I've been wanting to tell you, but I can't seem to find the right words in person. To be honest, I'm afraid you might reject what I'm about to ask. I'd like to give you this scroll of painting. It's not just because you helped me with Ming Yan's situation, but also because you freed me from a worry that's been haunting me for years. The patroller returned the serenity of Xiehua village that I drew during the hearing, but I want you to have it now. Oh, we have her last painting. Her last painting of that part of her life. But I'd like to think that she's more confident about using her special abilities now. After all, it's the reason we met. A testament to our shared journey and a symbol of the courage you instilled in me. In a way, we created this painting together. My heart will always be connected to this piece, and I must admit, I have an ulterior motive. I wanted to stay with you, Churcher. And that is really nice as well, because the point in her life when she made that painting, it was kind of like I suddenly was reminded of the writer of Evangelion's journey when he made the original series and where he was, and the way his own life was reflected in the series then, and then when he went on to make the rebuilds and in a way finish Eva the way he wanted to. That's kind of like what happened here with her journey with making the Serenity of Xiehua village. It is a meaningful part of her life, but I think if I understood it, it wasn't entirely complete. There was still a lot of hurt in it, and she did it, and she completed it now by going full circle, and literally it was like she's added the true colors to it. No longer afraid, from abusive parents or being so insecure about her own abilities because people have been using it for the wrong reasons. And And it's good. She was able to absolve herself, find the true culprit to blame, and also help out Ming Yan find her own courage. Ming Yan, of course, I would say mostly she's a victim. Yes, she did participate in the forgery ring out of vanity and stuff, but she was mostly insecure and they exploited that, and she definitely doesn't deserve the same punishment that the leader of the ring does, right? They were literally exploited and coerced, and there's evidence of that, like imprisoning them even to the extreme. It's very extreme, that forgery syndicate that went dark. Anyway, so now it's with us. The painting's with us. That's nice. And that's a nice little thing that they do. It's a little reminder, because after each character quest, they give you a memento. Like, commemorative photo with Shisia. Where is that? Here, quest. Here. A scroll painting that Checha gave you. This is the first scroll painting she has painted with her forte in many years. The beautiful scenery depicted in the painting seems to give off a different feeling than before. It is an opportunity for encounters, a testimony of shared experiences, a key that opens hearts, and an unforgettable collaboration. So sometimes you can zoom. Well, too bad we can't see a full picture of it. That's a shame. But for Chang Li, for example, we got a pendant and a note. For Xian, we got a commemorative photo. It's a shame that we can't see this in its full. So at least we got a screenshot of it while we were inside the painting. That is pretty cool. Alright. So that took me by surprise. Again, both were slow builds, but they were adding those seeds to be reflected upon during the reveals. So that is a very satisfying conclusion to 1.2. Yeah, no more main quests and no more companion quests. So all these moon chasing stuff, they're all just miscellaneous stuff. These are little non-voiced quests just to recruit your companions to basically do the limited time event for limited time rewards. But as far as the story goes, we're done until the next patch. Limbus kind of avoided that problem by making it so that the game has 12 main playable characters that remain the whole story. That is what I'm excited about when I eventually go to Limbus. It's that main cast. They stick with you, right? The problem with these gachas is after their companion story, like where else do you really see them?
Let me be there for everyone.
How will they be weaved into the main story? Usually they just stick to like a small cast, the one from the free characters. But all the premium characters, after their moment to shine comes, like they rarely appear in your original journey. But yeah, to focus on 12 people and flesh them out throughout the entirety of the story, there's also some strength in that. So I'm interested to see how that kind of storytelling really helps you invest in the cast. Because that is a challenge for these kinds of games. I know Limbus isn't exactly like it's not primarily a gacha. It's just it's a game that happens to have some gacha elements. But a challenge with these gacha games is really the feeling of these people are just not here to collect. You know, like it's much better to see these guys in the world, doing their own things, living their own lives. And that's what ZZZ does well. ZZZ, they live beyond your character roster, and they're part of the narrative as it unfolds. So in a way, like Limbus, they all become recurring characters, but we'll see how the main story develops. I'm honestly not sure how or where they're going to expand to, because we already defeated some big bads. And this is honestly, it is a filler episode, a filler patch. I don't know what the next major stake will be, but we do know that there's like an entire continent out there, that the new Federation, which has its own problems. So I don't know where they're going to take the story next, but yeah, so far the pattern of the writing and the quality so far has been, the payoff are usually worth it. And you just gotta gently make your way through the slow burn. They've been doing a lot of slow burns with the content, which is fine. So those are my impressions of that. We're gonna return to more mainstream gaming later / tomorrow with Star Wars Outlaws. We have 2 more main quests for the collecting of the party. We're putting together a crew in Star Wars Outlaws before the big heist. Thank you everyone for being here. Thank you for listening to me ramble on. Thank you for sharing your thoughts as well, Vanwa, as a writer and creator. There was a lot to relate to in terms of the story, and I even also liked Xiang Liao. It's a slow burn, but when we got to the nitty-gritty of Xiang Liao's backstory and where he was coming from and the importance of legacy, and you know, they playing those 2 stories back to back, they kind of resonate with each other as well. Yeah, they resonated. Yeah, they resonate with each other. Like how far you're willing to go to achieve your own creative ambitions. Might it be at the detriment of others? You should reflect upon that. But the important part is being also that stemming from possibly a sense of insecurity in terms of where you might fit in this whole creative landscape. But, you know, as Churcher said, hoping for the best, that you will find your path, you will find your way, you will find the story you want to tell, and you'll be able to fulfill those wishes at the end of the day. So, thank you everyone for being here. Let's go ahead and raid out to... who can we raid out to? Seika's playing V-Rising. Okay, usually around this time, not many people are awake. I think Bonebreaker is on a journey around the country right now, so we can't usually raid. Let's go ahead and raid Nekotomic. If you haven't seen Nekotomic stream yet, she's currently playing Silent Hill. So she'll be playing Silent Hill 3 next. But she's going BRB. Never mind. Straxmeister's playing RE4 remake? Question mark? Oh, heck yeah. Okay. So Straxmeister just recently returned to streaming. I had fun when I was watching him play through Hellblade 2: Senua's Sacrifice. I believe we rated out there because of Denma at some point. But thank you everyone for being here for this journey. Got a lot to think about as an aspiring creator myself. There's a lot to think about and reflect on, and it's works like this and consuming such media that allows us to also reflect upon our own experiences and maybe grow from it and learn from it. So it's all part of the process, and it's such a great, and that's what I love, you know, experiencing stories and being a storyteller myself. So I'm glad you're here with us for the journey. Thank you everyone. If you did enjoy this content, please do consider hitting that follow button and checking us out on Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, and Discord. Raid messages are coming out.
This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey.
Let's go ahead and say, oh, invalid username. Raid Straxmeister 5. We got it correct, right? Alright. Thank you everyone. Straxmeister is playing Resident Evil 4 Remake right now, one of my favorite games. I'll see you all later / tomorrow for our scheduled stream of Star Wars Outlaws. Thank you everyone, and as always, welcome to the table, have a great day, and I will see you all on the next adventure. Bye-bye.